And we're live. Okay, folks. This is how things are going today. So I don't know if you're in here or not, but I didn't want to do the echo thing. So I'm here. No one here yet. So it's just me and my shadow. Okay. I am going to have to shut your light off over in the bed, hon. Hey. It's just a little bright in the background. Hey, Grace. How you doing? Hey, Jenny. You want to say hi?
Hi.
Hey, Grace.
Hi, Grace. How are ya?
You see better from over here. It's faster. There's a slight delay. Hey, Susan. How you doing? Sorry. Yeah, I didn't know I would do that.
No.
She says doing good, love. Please ignore the noise from the bathroom. Jenny's cleaning up after Mac. He left a mess. Well, we went and toured the new place we're looking into getting. It is a really nice place. The pictures do not do it justice. Um, one of my suspicions did come true that it turns out it is a duplex, but it's such an old place. You can't hear anybody walking around upstairs at all. It just doesn't come open as early as we are hoping. But maybe if everything goes well, once we get the paperwork filled out and get approved, we will be able to move in. Hopefully sooner than later. I mean, the kitchen is fairly large. It even has what is considered a garden sink on the backside of the kitchen. It has a working hand pump in the backyard, which is really funny because I mean, in the middle of town. Oh, sorry, I got things going on here. Oh, that's Cliff. Okay. Let's see here. It has a sun porch that would be perfect for plants because I think because it's got metal wrought iron brackets all the way around it, that would be perfect for growing things. So sort of like an indoor atrium thing. I don't know. Is atrium right, love?
Yeah.
Okay. Not exactly. Yeah, but the property, the only thing we have to pay besides rent and pet deposit is internet and electricity. That's it. The bedrooms are this big, about this size, right?
Yeah. Maybe a little smaller, but
A little bit smaller, but not too much different than what we're in now for a single bedroom. I can understand it. Hey, I'm going to say hi to Cliff. Yes, do you see her shirt?
Tiny.
Yeah, cause and effect. Hey, Pappy, thank you for coming. Ellen, thank you for coming. Closet. They have huge walk-in closets at this place, and it comes with a garage, fairly large garage, and like I was saying earlier at the beginning, is that we walked around the property and we found this hand pump sitting behind the house. For giggles, I decided to try pumping it. Water comes out. Woodstock, Canada. How you doing, Christopher? Chris says hello. Um, it's just freaky that this place is as old as it actually has a working well. That's freaky. Cool, freaky, kind of freaky. And Jenny talked to the lady. She's going to be sending us an application. As soon as that gets approved, we can start moving things down there. So it's not bad. I mean, it's better than the pictures. The only thing different that I had a suspicion on was the ups, two apartment thing. But it's one of those old houses that was converted. What else did we see? The little nook for the clothes and the mail, where you sat down.
Yeah, the coat, on the front porch,
The closet, where the coat rack thing.
The coat nook.
Yeah, there's a little thing. It looks like you put your boots up there, and little places on either side you can put your clothes to hang and dry or whatever. Definitely going to sign a contract first. We have to wait until we get it. It's in the mail either tomorrow or Monday.
Awesome. Well,
depending on when she
probably
decides.
not tomorrow.
Well, she could drop it in the mail.
Well, yeah, we'll probably get about Tuesday.
Why? I don't know why they didn't try faxing it. Would have been faster.
Probably doesn't have a fax machine.
That's true. We're holding our breath, just fingers crossed, this kind of thing. But things look hopeful because this place has been here for a while, and we're the first people to actually inquire about this place. And there's another apartment. Both the whole place is going to be open, this month. So there's two places in the same place. Just one's really nice. Yeah, and yes, Grace, we will make sure we get a contract signed. That's a good question, Shadow Dancer. I don't know. Jenny and I were going to try our best. The lady that's in there right now, because they're moving out, she said she'd try and move out faster because she knows our situation. But we still have to follow the rules and fill out the paperwork and everything else. And if it gets approved, then we just give her the money. And is my job hiring? Actually, yes. Mostly nights though, and unless you have your CDL, we're definitely hiring. But unfortunately, our workplace higher ups have a 6 to 12 week. Give me a second. I've been a lot slower since vetting period. Yeah, thank you, my love. Why do you ask, Cliff? You thinking about moving? Hey, Gosman, how you doing? And on another note, I got my bows and my playthings here today. So no, they are hiring. Just like I said, it takes a vetting process. Thanks to Jenny for reminding me of the word. It's harder to get people to work in the warehouse than it is to be a driver. Can I do archery there? The room of the spacing of the house compared to everything else makes it tough. But I did hear while I was there that there is an archery range in the town that I might work. No, Gossman, we have not got the house yet. We were just doing a tour. We're getting a application mailed to us, or I should say Jenny, or actually I guess us, that's at our mailbox. And we are going to go through the process and all that stuff. We have enough money put back aside. The only thing that where I'm worried about is where we're going to stay until we get any kind of approval, which is so far it's here. And I've paid up through Tuesday so far. Well, that's cool. You're more than welcome to come here. I mean, the starting pay is pretty good. And the benefits are through the roof. By the way, Blake, I do have a mailbox you can mail the arrow to now. It's in my about page. Jenny gets paid on Tuesday. I got paid next week. So hopefully we can just get things faster. Sorry for the hiccups. It's just that ever since I got hit on the head, I, get hung up sometimes trying to think of stuff. So the house does have a fireplace, but unfortunately, it's never been used, as far as I know. The current tenant says that the landlady does not like it used. I don't know if there's a reason for it or not. There might be. We can always ask. Fresh water is the hand pump. That was a surprise. I didn't know anything about that until we got there, which is really cool. This house is probably from the
Say 1950s.
or earlier because of the hand pump. Early 1900s to 1940s or so. I mean, this place, the built-ins. I'm not sure if any of you seen the pictures that we were showing. Let me see here. Where's my mouse working? Oh, give me a second. Let's see what I can do. There we go. Please forgive me. I'm trying to. Jenny sent me all this information on her deal here. Okay, yeah, here it is. This is what we're looking at. Give me a second here. Make it big. I don't know if I can make it any bigger, but I could try. About as best I can do. Kill this right here. The living room does look like that. That's the dining room. Another part of the dining room. Yes, the chandeliers are still there. That's the living room. One of the built-ins. That's the sun. The what?
Four Seasons room.
They call it a Four Seasons room, but there's iron racks at the top of the thing, right up here along the top here. That'd be perfect for plants and what have you. It looks like they've had plants in there before. The wood is just beautiful. Hey, Bob, thank you for coming. But wait, as the saying goes, there's more. That's the little foyer right there where we hang coats and stuff. And that's the mailbox right there. So you don't have to go outside to get the mail. That's another picture of the living room. Living room to the dining room. That's the dining room. And we actually have a big enough table to fit in there, so with leaves and everything, so we can actually spread them out and actually have a cool looking dining room. That's one of the bedrooms. They're fairly large too. That's the second bedroom. Walk-in closets, and there's what it looks like from the outside. And yes, there's two porches. There's one up here where your entryway, and our mailbox is like right there. And this is a secondary porch right there, right off the sunroom. Iowa. Let's see here. Let's do this. No, the wrong one. Ding, 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 ding. I need more caffeine. There's actually the whole place is going to be coming open. So the upstairs is going to be open soon. I found out the upstairs couple is moving out at the beginning of the month, and because they're moving to a bigger place because they're expecting. But the place is really cool. And out the back, you can almost see the well pump off to the side there. It's gas. I think it's pretty cool. And the kitchen has an electric stove. There is and just off the kitchen, there's a little laundry closet set up, this little mini laundry room with washer dryer already in there. So it does have a basement, but it's not to be used apparently. Because they have a lot of the equipment that they don't want us to mess with. But we do have full access to the garage, one and only garage, it has a garage door opener, and it's fairly large. Now, will it fit my trailer? I don't know. I'd have to do some measuring, but plenty of room, and I could put up a small workbench or something in the garage if I needed to. Yes, if you wanted to, you could probably take a look at the picture of the house itself. It's on Facebook. It's a really old school kind of place. And that's the other side view of the place. But we get the whole downstairs and the garage. I think so. Jenny loves the place. And yes, there's roses, right?
Peonies.
Peonies. Oh no, what about the ones beside the house? All those were peonies too? She knows flowers better than I do. No, unfortunately, in the yard, the houses are too close together. But there isn't supposed to be an archery range in the area. I can find out really quick. I don't know. I guess there's a place called the Archer's Hideout. It's an indoor archery range. They're in Osceola, so I'm sure it would be a really good place for me to go practice. I think so. Here's the place I just found out for the Archer's Hideout. Give me a second here. I'll show you. Oops, sorry. Sure, I gotta share another screen here. I don't know how to switch. And it's supposed to be in. Right, there's a website. We can do that. What the heck? I don't know what's going on with that, but it says it's in there. And I don't know exactly. It says it's in Osceola, so that's all I know. Gun Monkey Outfitters and Iowa Archery, which is in Winterset, which is a little bit far away from my taste. I'd rather stick with what I know in my range, but I do know that in Raccoon River there is a archery range. It's just south in West Des Moines. Yeah, West Des Moines. There's an outdoor range available there, which I can practice after work. I just need to get a permit. It's like about $20 a year, and I can go anytime I want, as long as I have the permit. And they have all the targets all set up and everything else. Right now, I've been invited to do a archery demo and historical talk at a Renaissance fair coming up Right now, hopefully I can find all the gear I have. Bows I have, the arrows I have, outfit. Is there anybody interested in coming up and talking with me? Because right now I just feel like I'm rambling. If I am, please let me know. One, if I'm rambling, or two, if I'm not, or vice versa, or something like that. And if anybody's interested in seeing some really cool medieval archery tips and stuff like that, I have my archery box down here, and I can show it to you guys. I'm not good. Thank you, Cosmo. I really appreciate it. Excuse me. No, there is a basement, but we're not allowed to use it, Susan. I updated my archery box. Yes, it's a plain old tackle system box, but it works really great for my archery stuff because I used to have an old toolbox I used, but it didn't turn out too well. It kind of wore out after a ways. But the top portion here, it's got some really cool accessories. At least I think so. Let's see, what's a good one? Aha. I can understand that, Cosmo. I tried mine once on the way home from work, and I was so terrible at it. This right here. Okay, Cliff, I'll look forward to seeing you up here. But check that out, guys. You guys know what this one's for? Let's check your historical knowledge, see how many people know it. Cliff, I know you would know that one, but yes, it's called a fire basket for a. I don't have a fishing arrow tip, Cosmo, but this is a fire basket arrow. You put your your flammable material in here, and you shoot it, and it sticks into something with this, and it just catches something on fire. It's supposed to be reusable because the only thing you find after its use is just the tips. It's pretty cool. I haven't never tested it. I always wanted to, but I don't have the insurance to cover something like that. But that would be something to try. Let's see here, what else do I got? Oh, those are on the inside. Okay. Give a second. Let me give tips on the inside. I want to do some bow fishing eventually. I need to buy a new reel and attachment for it, and that's going to cost me a little bit. Here's a really good one. There's a bodkin. Chisel tape shaped. This is a machine made one, the foundry and those stuff. And this is a hand forged version of the same thing. I've got more in here. I just got to remember where they're all at. This one's like for puncturing chainmail and things like that. That's the fun ones anyway. And I do have my bows back in here. There was a big pile about that high on the bed when my wife and I come back and picking her up. So I had to hide them. So I kind of stashed them. How heavy they are. Normal broad, let's see. Give me a sec. I'll give you an idea. You give me a second. There we go. I got some various ones I can show you. There's a little tap. Stay, don't drop. Okay. Okay. Need a side table for all this. Okay. Normal, everyday field points run like this one, run about 125 grains or grams. Let me see if I can find one that actually says it. So usually they're printed on here somewhere. This one here is pretty old. This is a 125 grain tip. And this small one is equal to 2 or more, or 2.5 to 3 of those. Hey, Will. Hey, South Florida. How you doing? Hey, Donald. Now, this one here is a one for my carbons that I have. This is also a 125 grain tip, which is the same weight as this one. But this one here is probably about 2.5. This one here is about 2.5 times this, which is probably about 8 of these. And then there's those, which I hunt with. I have some on my quiver, but it's over there, and I don't want to break those out right now. Actually, the arrowhead, the tip. Actually, no, I'm going to have to do it that way. Give me a second. I'll show you. Okay. This is my, give me a second here. My Easton Nemesis carbon. Overall weight, 435 grain or grams. To counter the balance of the weight, most of the weight is in the tip, but you can counter it by putting inserts in here since it's hollow, counterweights to balance it out. Which would you're also counterbalancing not just the tip, but the weight of the feathers as well. And I use a 4-fletch feather because I like its performance better than a 3-fletch. On these right here, these are all meant to be tip heavy, and they shoot like probably about 3/8 shabs, which are about 33 inches to 36 inches, and they're basically flung in mass. And if they get them back, they get them back. They usually they don't pick them up till after the battle if they win. Same thing for most of the arrowheads used in battle back then. But this one here at 435 grains shoots at 185 feet per second out of my 74-pound longbow. I won these. I don't normally shoot carbons, to be honest, but I got this as a prize from shooting at the Deer Classic last month. Was it last month or the month before last? Month before last.
March.
Yeah, in March. I got about a half a dozen of these. I had to get them fletched. But they're really, really nice, as you can see. They look really pretty. They shoot really well too, but they're not like the cedar arrows that I use. But there's some tips that you can get that I would not shoot to save my life, which are these. They look really pretty. The barrel is really thick, but the fill point part is too narrow. Give me a second here. As you can see, there's no slope on the shoulder here. And basically it hits the target, it just stops. Now, if you're using it for hunting small game or something like that for knockout purposes, for like a blunt or a judo point or something like that, then that would be cool. I do have some of those I could show you. If anybody's interested, let me know. Yes, they can do some definite damage. Give me a second here. Okay, these are my just a few of my arrows that I have. So bear with me. I have to go through which ones. There's some of them I want to show you. Here's one that's actually really important to me that Blake made for me. Made from palmetto, I believe. And he made that tip himself. It's so warped because of between him and I, we consider it may not have been 100% dry when it was shipped. It might have dried in transit and kind of worked. What's the weirdest and strangest arrowhead I have? Let me see here. Well, let's see. Well, I've got a couple that I consider weird. Most of them are hunting blunts for hunting small game. Second here. There's this one here is a hex blunt. I know it's kind of concave in the tip, and it's six-sided or hexsided. Second. Yeah, it's a hexagon shaped tip. It is a blunt type, but I think you guys might get a kick out of these two here. This is called a Balder's blunt. It basically fits over your standard field point or bear shaft, and it's used for taking down small game like rabbits and stuff like that. And then there's this one. This is a judo point. It's basically for hunting small game again, glue on point. And these little hooks here, I'm not sure if you can see them right there. There you go. Or for catching in the grass to keep them getting buried. Other people have their own opinions, but that's what I use them for. I do have some really nice broadheads from the 50s that are pretty cool. The weirdest one, though, Grace, I don't have it available right now because it's buried in the storage unit, but there's one of my broadheads. But I do have a picture of that one I could show you. Okay, give me a second here. Let me pull that up. It's something I got for cosplaying, so it's a lot. I consider it one of my favorite ones because I made it myself. Let's see if I can get it to come up. I don't remember. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, share screen. And and that. Oh, let me see. There you go. That is a boxing glove arrow, a medieval boxing glove arrow that I made. Because I'm a avid fan of Green Arrow, the original comic book version, not the Stephen Amell version. He's only done the boxing glove thing once. But what's really cool about this one, I do have another picture here I can show you, that Mike Grell, the writer of Green Arrow himself, one of the many writers of Green Arrow, Longbow Hunter specifically, wanted this picture taken with me and my boxing glove arrow and everything else. Let's see if I can find him. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, here he is. This is Mike Grell. And he had me do this with it. Boom. Now, here's the cool thing about the gear that I'm wearing in this picture, other than the outfit itself. All my gear is functional. Hey, Jeff. I was just showing off some of my arrows and stuff. I got my arrows and stuff back today. I was showing off some tips and stuff, such as my my hex blunts, some homemade short bodkins, long bodkins, fire arrows, and different broadheads and stuff. And my really cool new 4-fletched arrows. I do have other 4-fletched arrows that I prefer to use. That's not that one. Let me see. Here's what I usually hunt with. Is these right here. You can see they're 4-fletched. I think so. These are cedar. My preferred wood arrows. The ones I'm not sure on are these right here. I got these off of Amazon for like $40. The shafts are okay. Can I tell you what wood they are? Nope. They're pretty, but I figured I had to replace the knock on them and the tip because the rest of them are junk. But these work real. These are like rifle bullets right here. I only have 6 of them though. I haven't tried hunting with them yet since I just got them a couple months ago. But the field points are pretty cool. My bows are all behind me, buried underneath the beds right now because we got to keep the beds clear. Hey, Owls, how you doing? Oh, hurry back, Donald. Gosman, what kind of bow do you have, if you have one, if I may ask? I know, Jeff, I know what bows you have, so I'm not asking you. Though I do like your quiver, though. Your quiver is really cool. My quiver, I had to adjust. It was originally a left-handed back quiver, and I keep several things in here. Bowstring wax, a rag for the bowstring wax, my bowstringer. Those are for my heavier bows. This one's mainly for like recurves and stuff. My long bows, I don't generally use one. I would love to see a picture of it sometime, Cosman. Because that's how some people finally get their stuff. This one, if you look back here, you'll see an extra set of holes. This is the way it was set up originally. And I went to a leather shop and had it switched over. This is the second strap that I've had since I've had it because I wore the first one out. This is like an old piece of belt that I got from the leather factory. You made your own stringer? Cool. I do have a bowstring maker, but it needs repaired because one of the pegs broke. Cool. I've got many other things. I mean, I'm not sure if I have all my stuff here, but if you looked over in my little cubby closet here, we probably have about 4 to 6 dozen arrows in here with us. So if a zombie apocalypse happens, we're armed. If you want to come up and show me real quick, you can. You don't have to, send us anything. Let me see here. Let me do this. There's that. Or we also, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see what else do I have. Let me see. Here's an arrow a friend of mine made me. He was an Eagle Scout. This thing's about 33 inches long. Kind of, well, still straight. Just the feather's a little ragged right now. And I've shot this thing about 1,000 times. The fact that it's still in one piece is just a miracle unto itself. Cougar. Oh, yeah. Cougar Magnum. Okay, I'll have to look that one up. Let me see here. My friend. Give me a second. Oh man, hun, the friend from Arizona that I was talking to. You remember his name? Jason McDaniels. Cliff is from Albuquerque, New Mexico. But he just picked up a new old bow from Goodwill for about $40. It's an old school compound. I do have one compound to my name, but that was because my son gave it to me. Yes, on one of my bows, I do have a string keeper. Yeah, I've got a string keeper too. Ooh, that must be a nice bow owl. I've actually got actually let's see. I don't want to break out the bows because that's just too much because I've got a lot of bows in here right now. And I don't really have a lot of room for moving around. But I have an old, what is it? Not a Ben Pearson, Paul Bunyan. Paul Bunyan fiberglass longbow, 55-pound draw, dual-handed. Picked it up on eBay for $15. We're kind of pretty much decked out here for weaponry. You need something, hon? I put your stuff down here. You getting ready for bed? Okay. Well, when you get ready, let me know. I'll come tuck you in.
Okay.
I'll make the long trek.
Oh. Oh no.
I get tired by the time I get there. No, I do have an old compound that my son acquired for me. I don't know what to do with it because I can't get rid of it because it was a gift. And it's nowhere near being anywhere ready for anything. Probably not, Gosman, but my email is in my description of my on my about page. You can send it there. And I am on Facebook too. Jeff says hi to the missus.
Hello.
She says hello back. She's in her Wonder Woman jammies, getting ready for bed. She's been working at a Renaissance fair, one-handed, all day. So, well, most of the day from noon on. And she's going to be there even longer tomorrow. Get 2 thumbs up, love. Hey, Harvey, how you doing? Thank you, Harvey. I really appreciate it. We're still here. Unfortunately, we have some feelers out. We have a possibility of getting a house, but that's all it is just a possibility. Jenny found this place. She's been talking to the lady. We have a good chance, but no guarantees. I tuck my wife in as every day if I can. I don't sleep much as she does. Oh, she wants me to clear a path. Sorry, love. Hey. Did you do it again?
No, you got the trash over.
Oh. So if anybody's interested, you can just try.
Yes, he did do it again.
He shredded the toilet paper.
On the roll. On the roller. And it ended up in his water.
Dude, I think we're going to have to keep it separate, hun. Up on high or something.
Where are we going to put it?
I don't know. Give me a second.
I know where.
Where? Oh, those would be perfect. We can make do. Sorry. Please forgive me. Yeah. We love our cat. His name is Macus Attackus for a reason. At first we tried.
Butthead.
He's not a butthead. He's a cat.
Butthead.
You're the one that encourages him.
I don't encourage him to tear up the toilet paper.
I'm sure you guys could hear that. It's funny. Let me see here. If Godsman sent it to me, it'll be in here. Nope, not yet. Oh, nothing yet. No, but if anybody has any questions about the stuff I showed here, or any questions about what kind of bows I have, I'm willing to share. And yes, I have shot every one of my arrowheads at targets, with exception of this one. And this one here, I will have to wait until I have the proper circumstances. Oh, by the way, love, if I send you money tomorrow, could you check, see if any of the vendors have arrowheads? She's busy. Sorry. She's working at a Renaissance fair, and that's where I picked up this one. Not this one, sorry. Actually, I did. Pick these up at Renaissance fairs, and I got another one somewhere. I probably put that back somewhere. I can't remember. I've got another short bodkin in my gear over here. Now, Harvey, what's the rules and regulations on archery there in Australia? I've only heard bits and pieces, but my knowledge is limited at best. Okay. Okay. Is he going to be okay? Where did I put that? Oh, yeah, there's another one. I'll show you. Everything? No. Okay, yeah, that should be about right. Probably. But if he's like him, he'll be stubborn as all get out. Just like most archers. Actually, I do have a broadhead to show you that a friend of mine made me. I've been wanting to try out. This is, leaf shaped one. And this thing's razor sharp. It may not be pretty, but it's going to be pretty well balanced. So it's going to be interesting. I had another tip. I'm just trying to figure out if I dropped it or not. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one. It's here somewhere. It's another short bodkin, but it's a machine-made one. It'll come to me when I least expect it. Yeah, so like I said, it's pretty sharp. He took about 10 minutes to make this one. For one of the youngest blacksmiths I know. I just said I was looking for broadheads. He came up 5 minutes later and handed me this. Didn't have to pay for it. So it's going to be interesting to see how it works. No, you didn't. I do have some older style broadheads, though, Jeff. I showed a couple. Here's one of them. And here's another. I've got some four-bladed ones, but I don't like bringing those out because I'm not really comfortable with those. That's why I like these. Can't wait to try that one. Probably good, maybe on a turkey, maybe. These are really old school tips, Jeff. I mean, I got the tips years ago, and I use them for pretty much everything. Oh, ho, there's where you are. Here's what I was looking for. This one. Machine made, as you can tell. Everything's uniform. But that would definitely hurt. But let's see, what's it? This one here, I guess at one time does have a section. If you look closely, you'll see the little line along right there That's where the crossblade could go, but I don't think I'd use one. And I have, okay, for all those hunters out there, if you guys know what this is used for, piece of antler, and some cord. I'm not sure what mine are. I've looked them up from time to time, but I just can't remember. Mm, you can use a version of the judo points, but there's supposed to be a special head for doing birds. The only one I'm not really comfortable with shooting birds on the fly, even though I know I can. I just because the likelihood of losing an arrow is high in that aspect. Since I don't actually have any flu type feather fletching on any of my arrows, I mean it's what it is. Um, if it's a little slow on certain things, forgive me. My brain gives me hiccups, and it's like, oh yeah, I know I was going to look at that. I was going to look at that arrowhead. Oh yeah, there we go. It's a snarrow, either screw in or glue on point, but you can use judo points for those as well. I'm trying to pull a picture up where you guys can see it. And here's some of the here. I'll show you some tips that I found just now. There's the snarrow right here. This is a blunt, a snarrow blunt. This is just a regular broadhead. Screw on types. But I usually go with the glue in type. I won't give up, Gosman. I guarantee you, I will not give up. With the support and love and prayers of all you awesome people, and the love and support of my awesome, awesome wife, we'll make it. It's not going to be easy, but we'll do it. And right now, just getting able to talk about my archery stuff it's cool. I even got my fishing pole back today, so which is really cool too. What I'm wanting to get is, one second. Um, I'm not sure. That's not it. I'm not sure if we can find them in here. They don't. Well, I guess this would be it. I think. Yeah, I think that would work. Something like this. Yeah, those are the expensive stuff, which I'm not going to pay for. I'm going to find a cheaper method. But though no one, I'm not touching that one 10-foot pole, especially with my stuff. Hey Heath, how you doing? just talking about different types of arrowheads, some homemade broadheads, old school commercial heads, some medieval style bodkins, and modern field points, and my new arrows. I am not showing those today. It's just too much stuff to do. Yes, exactly. And let's put it in here. Yeah, so that's not the wrong one. Here. There it is. That's not what I'm looking for. Please forgive me. I'm just looking at stuff. No, I actually had fiberglass ones. In that picture I showed you with myself and Mike Grell, that one, the arrow I used to make my boxing glove arrow was a solid fiberglass fishing arrow, which I had put on, taken the tip off, added a Baldur's blunt, then made my own boxing glove arrow from, and it worked out really well. The people at Comic-Con were really impressed. I'm not sure if you can see it there in this picture that we're getting ready to show you, but it's pretty cool, at least in my opinion. You guys can make up your own minds. And please ignore the doctor. He's a friend of mine. But that's, it worked for me. So, what kind of tips? I've seen Jeff's. What kind of archery stuff do you guys? I know you guys got some compounds. I know he's in here somewhere. Gosman was in here. He's got He's got a compound bow. I looked for it. Thought it was pretty cool looking. Hey.
What?
Love you. Yeah. Hey, Alice. I didn't know you had. What kind of bow do you have? I'm curious. And not sure if Harvey heard my question about the archery laws in Australia. That one, I'm just plainly curious. You need help, love?
No, I'm just gonna no.
Well, I thought you would help making the bed because that sheet came off. Be right back.
Help her. Might hurt me.
I'll get in back here. We got to do that corner too. Not to knock it off, but man. I'm gonna have you move a second. Are you gonna try and do it from that side?
Well, you hook it there and then hook it over.
You can make it. That's cool. Okay, it's best I can do. I'll try not to knock that over my butt. Oh crap. Not long. Back to the back. Are you be able, is that gonna be okay?
Can you? I can't do that.
Okay, watch out. Say hi to the people while
Well, hello.
what does everybody say?
Oh, let's see.
Come off, man. I think I have an idea.
Shakespeare Al's Outdoors.
Yeah?
The Shakespeare recurve.
Yeah, he sent you that one. What's the draw weight?
400 FPS crossbow.
That's pretty good. Feet per second. With FPS means.
A white legend compound and a 400 FPS crossbow and an old Sears 45-pound longbow.
That's not bad.
Hi, Grace. How are you?
I have such a lovely co-host. The most amazing person
I know my glasses are like really glaring. God's man wants to know, what is your email?
It's kincaid67@gmail.com. It's in my description, my about page of my.
He's got it on his about page on his YouTube channel. He's making the bed because, you know.
No, I'm
obvious
having
reasons.
trouble because the cat is helping.
So my elbow is still pretty swollen.
No, hon.
That's.
I just made the bed up here at the top and Max did it.
Well, I'm showing them my elbow, okay?
So,
and it's still pretty swollen.
can we take it off?
Huh?
Can you just take it off? It's got a cover on it.
Yeah, let me just take it off. So I'm getting ready to go nighty night. It kind of sore. I was being naughty and using it when I shouldn't have. But you know, motion is good. And I've been trying to do a little every day, and that's about as far as I can get it. Yeah, I guess it's my turn for bunny ears, huh?
You did it to me.
So that's as far as I can get it.
That's what you get for doing an atomic elbow drop on my head.
Yep.
My head is hard.
And it's actually up in my shoulder too.
Well, I think that's just muscle strain. Love.
Godsman says he doesn't see it there, so you'll have to type it in.
Give me a moment.
Okay. Well, good night, everybody.
I'll tuck my wife in.
Pleasant dreams.
But I'll be right back.
See ya on the mañana.
You gonna use your CPAP tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll type it in there for you. I just took it off and put it there. That's the rain, right? I know, but you need it.
Mac is trying to catch the drops.
Hey, Howie, how you doing? Good night, Gosman. I just sent you the thing after you already left, apparently, but we'll see. You're welcome, sir. You want a cookie?
No.
Oh.
Going to bed.
Okay.
Why would I want a cookie?
For being a good girl? Well, that's a good reason. Thank you, sir.
Off that. Get off.
Okay, I haven't received it yet, but we should be getting it soon, hopefully. You ready, love? Oh, no, you're not. Hey, Shadow, how you doing?
Ow. Ah.
You would be the third person that I know from Hawaii. I'm the wrong person to ask. You need to be asking Journey Hopper of the Scouts Table, since I'm not from Hawaii. But he does a lot of homesteading and growing vegetables and hunting and fishing and all that stuff there in Hawaii. Yeah, good call. But Johnny is the best person I know for the job for that. Sorry for the noise. I'll have to put my headset in. Now, there's another person who's called Hawaii Volcano Squad. He's also pretty good. But Johnny Harper is pretty much all around. He's a gourmet chef. He's a outdoorsman. The most smiliest guy you'll ever meet. I'm not familiar with the Hybrid, but I guess I could show you some of the other ones I have. Here's a plastic barreled one. It's practically, I guess it would be practically new because it's never been used. It's a Hebra too. Albuquerque Fox, otherwise known as Cliff. How you doing, sir?
All right, don't need that one going in the background anymore. Go away.
Yeah, I will put my headset in. Hey, Cliff.
How's it going, Colin?
Pretty good. Check these out. I'm not sure if I ever showed you these.
I think once, way back when we first started talking
this
about
is,
arrows.
This thing's older than me probably, and it's never been used.
Oh wow.
Let me put my headset in for Jenny to get some sleep after I tuck her in, obviously. For those of you who know me, I try to tuck my wife in every day. And Cliff and Grace can testify to that.
Give me 1 second here. Give me a moment, Grace, to acquire visual something or other visual aid from the YouTube side so I can see what's going on.
Give me a second here. I'll be right there.
Oops. Oh, thank you, Harvey. Much appreciated.
Okay, I'm back.
Even though nobody actually really goes to my channel.
I do. But you never have a set schedule for me to keep track of you.
Because I haven't been able to get one with my work schedule. It's all wonky.
Well, the last week my work has been really wonky. I mean, 13 hours on Tuesday, 11 and on Wednesday and Thursday, and 10 on Friday, 8 on Monday. And I got to do it all again next week.
My boss would kill me if I worked 12 hours a day every day.
Well, I'm not trying to work 12 hours. We were just traveling from one point of Iowa to another. Like one day we did all north, and a couple of days later we went south.
So I felt driving the other day. Dude, I was dying.
Well, thank you, Shadow. I try to do that because I love
I have
my
no
life.
idea. Grace, I have no clue.
I thought that was my job, not having a clue.
Wait, what?
I was.
He said sarcastically on purpose because it was hilarious. Oh, man. I guess I can stick that back up there where he goes. Hang on to that, little buddy. I forgot what you were called. Damn it, I forgot his name.
Who?
I have a little Christmas fox up there that I gave a name to years ago, and now I completely forgot what it was. Oh well, I'll remember it one of these eons when I'm not half whatever. The hell?
Okay.
I don't know.
Welcome back.
Oh, I don't know what that is now. Wait, somebody left? Cop watcher.
What's a cop watcher?
Someone who has no free time or too much free time, apparently.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a cop, so I'm just me. I'm an archer and a minor bushcrafter and a backpacker and a bow hunter.
I am currently a pickle.
You're not a pickle.
I am currently. Ooh, hey, look, what is somebody? Hi, Howie.
But I'm closer. I got my archery gear back today, though, so I'm happy about that. I missed my
Saw
bows.
that. Bet you're feeling all spiffy having it all back.
Well, I mean, actually having it in the same room with me helps. And it's one of the bits of who I am.
Oh, now Howie subscribes to me. What a spaz! I thought Howie had gotten me ages ago.
Oh, I found out something. I was on your channel the other day.
What?
It was actually about Nicole. I had to resubscribe to Nicole.
Interesting. Why were you not subscribed? Did it like unsubscribe you from my channel?
No, from her.
Oh,
And I sent her stuff.
the heck! It unsubscribed me from Howie because I was subscribed to his channel.
I'm gonna have to check that one out myself because I don't want to.
Weird.
I've got to check, make sure I'm still subscribed.
That was odd. Well, the funny thing is my subscriber count has not gone down.
Mine bounces.
Yeah, I'm almost at 460, and it's gone up like 3 over the last like week.
I'm still subscribed to Howie, so I'm good on that.
Harvey, I
Mine
have
is-
no idea what you're even talking about.
Ooh, those are nice. Oh, you got to see these, Cliff. Check these out. These are from Jeff.
From Jeff. What's his
You
name?
tell
Jeff.
me.
What up, Howie?
Check those
Oh, yeah.
out.
He's got some tri-points, some full bleeders. He's got the look. That actually looks like a 5 or 6 point.
Looks like a
Spear
Zawicki. I think those got 3 Zawickis.
Well, it's like it's your standard spear, but then it has the bleeders on the inserts, the bleeder inserts on the outside,
Yeah, I see that.
and then the little tiny one in the middle or on the end. That's a 3-prong. That's like a triangle.
That's like a bone breaker type, I think.
Yeah. The large one on the center pointing.
And this one?
That one? No, the other one.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
I showed you that one earlier.
Yeah,
It's a
that one's for maximum bleed damage.
Yeah, but it's plastic. That's the only thing is metal in it. It's the blade itself.
Yeah, it's still
I should say the
designed for
blade.
mass
There's
bleed.
two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the one I've got is razor sharp still. I haven't used it. So I plan on using it eventually just because I can. And he's got better pictures. That one's rusty. It's all get out. No pun intended. Oh, sorry. I lost it. Oh, he's only got 2 pictures. Okay. Wait a sec. Or does he have more? Oh, he does. That's his video for the quivers he's got. That's from his dad. He's got some nice arrows.
Most of those are wooden.
Well, the 4 on the left are those are aluminum. That one, those are some blocky looking fishing arrows, I think.
No, the far one on the white shaft, that's a standard fishing arrow. The one in the middle is that's probably an older style.
Yeah, and so is
old style.
Yeah, and the one on the bottom, the left, is another fishing
one
style.
On that's either aluminum or a wooden shaft. Yeah, those 2 are old.
Yeah, those are antique. And he's got he's got a fishing glove there.
Actually, no, that metal one in the center, that's actually from that's an underwater fishing bow.
Oh, it's a spear gun.
Yeah, that's a spear gun tip.
Okay, it's a spear gun.
There's no knock on the back end.
I see that.
Rounded.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for fishing. That's a fishing spear.
We could probably. Oh, there's a better picture of everything. I think it would work well with a setup for like a slingshot or something. You know, like a sling bow type setup.
The shorter the white one might. I don't know about that other one. That other shaft is too long.
Yeah, possibly.
Especially for sling bow.
Right. But I think that's pretty cool. Jeff's got some really good stuff there.
Mac, shh. Before I go over there and poke you.
He's trying to do stuff. He's playing with the rug in the bathroom.
I can hear him yelling.
Yeah. Let's see here. So you're at 400 subs there?
Yeah.
So
457.
I'm at 1,020 right now. I got rated a couple times this week. But on a good note, I'm almost to 2,000 watch hours.
Nice.
I'm almost halfway there. Okay, Jeff, as Cliff pointed out, that middle one might be from a spear gun. So, which is a pretty interesting find.
It's a small knock on that one though, Jeff. So that one's most likely, considering the design and the length of it, it's most likely a spear gun spear. Because usually really they have to make those out of a fairly heavier material because aluminum's too light underwater.
Right. You need some ballast to it.
Yeah, especially considering when you do an aluminum arrow, you have the knock on the rounded end that's tapered by machine. And then when you put the insert in there, it creates an air pocket. So that entire aluminum shaft from the tip to the knock is an air pocket. So aluminum, you can't fire aluminum for squat underwater. It floats.
Fiberglass would work really well too.
Yes, but you'd have a problem with the
weight would be too heavy, probably. Because those things are heavy.
Well, the fiberglass works. It would work underwater, but the only problem is the seawater would actually corrode it.
Oh, possibly. I don't know. I don't know the techniques. The person who would probably know would be I forgot who bowfishes near the ocean. I don't think I know anybody. Do you?
That bowfishes? No. I've come across a few channels here and there, but
I know people who bowfish, but not in salt water. That's the only thing that threw me off.
Well, like I subscribed, but he may have left a comment too.
And for those people who are wondering about my situation, we are looking at a house. We're waiting to get a application in the mail so we can apply. And so far, we're the only people applying at the moment. And once we do that, if we get approved, we'll be moving to Osceola, Iowa. And that nice little house you just saw a picture of.
And that's how far is that one from work?
40, but that's actually shorter distance than it was when I lived in Newton by 10 miles.
So just slightly closer?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Grace actually does a good question there. Cliff?
Ooh. I know Howie's full name. It's not just Howie.
Howie is Howie. I'm not going to, intrude. But
I know. Well, he subscribed to my channel from his alternate account, apparently, which I got that one too. So.
He's double down. Going double down.
I'm trying to get me up there. Much appreciated, Howie. Oh yeah. Oh, this was my this was my last week's update. Man, I got to learn to hold my camera still. Looks like I have not Tourette's, but the shakes. And I was using my tripod too. That's the sad part.
I got my tripod over here.
Getting better though. I gotta go back to my one video that has like a 450 something views, and I gotta see what I did on that one and try to duplicate that same thing on all the rest of these.
Okay, I think actually upload time when you uploaded it is just as important of what you did.
Well, that's the thing though. The normal upload time was around 10 or 11 o'clock is when I normally upload my videos on Tuesdays.
AM or PM?
AM.
Okay, I don't know.
Because I film them right away and then chuck them in the queue so they get over there right away. Otherwise, I'll forget that I even have them in there.
But did you see Grace's question?
Moment.
I got it on the screen.
Moment. They make boats out of fiberglass, Grace, but they also powder coat them and paint them.
That's true.
So the hull itself is made out of fiberglass for lightweight and durability, but they're also painted. They've got like 4 or 5 layers of paint on them.
Or shellac.
Yeah, shellac or paint. It's a boat paint. So it's like it's an odd oil blend. So yeah, normally exposed fiberglass would actually corrode in salt water.
Oh, didn't know that.
Like it starts breaking down the bonds between the spun glass.
Okay. How do you know that?
I know a few people that boat.
Okay.
And I've seen recovery videos of pulling out boats from the seawater, and those things are just toast.
Oh yeah, definitely that.
Ooh, Sean's gun. Oh no, that was oh man, I forgot his name.
Who?
Yeah. Oh, Sean. Jesus, Greg.
Geo Bushcraft and Outdoors?
No, Ovens. Rocky Mountain Bushcraft.
Oh, okay. Different Greg.
Greg Ovens.
There's multiple Gregs.
I only know like one, maybe two.
Geo Bushcraft and Outdoors is the one that won my bow. So he's another one of us with the Samick Sages.
Good Lord, Sean is still going.
I didn't even know Sean wasn't even on.
Yeah, he popped on about 15, actually about 30 or 40 minutes into your live. He snuck in.
Wow, he's got a lot more people on his than I do on mine.
He's got,
But I'm okay with
Southern Boy
that.
in there. He's got pinball. He's got 101. Esmore's in there.
Oh, if we
You
just
got
wait,
Hickory Farms over there.
they'll be popping up here pretty soon. They usually do. But Montegraph is on. And I'm not sure who else is on.
I've been rated by Monograph once. That was it.
I was there with you when it happened. Remember, you were on my time schedule.
Yep. It was a fun little raid.
Wes S is on. Tommy Bernhard, I guess.
Good night, Godsman. Or
Be well,
Godsman.
Godwin. Yeah, he's supposed. Hopefully, thank you, sir. Talk to you soon. Oh, I forgot. He's supposed to be sending me a picture, so I'm gonna.
Well, in the comments. But there we go.
Oh, there we go. I know Godsman's real name now. I'm not going to say it. It's his name. Choose let me comment on it, so that's cool. He's got a nice compound set up for an older style, that is.
Yeah, it was weird. My phone just spazzed on me. She's been weird lately. Just get out of that. Close it all.
Good evening, Cherry. Thank you for coming.
Dude, what is up with this thing?
So what kind of archery tips do you have other than field points, Cliff? Do you have any actual hunting tips?
No, I don't have anything. I don't hunt.
Well, the thing is, what's the purpose of having a bow if you don't use it for anything?
It was a Christmas gift, and at one point I used to do a lot of archery, but
I know you're a manager and everything else. And to answer your question, we are hiring.
Yeah, I know. I was reading the comments. I was
Okay.
I was outside doing stuff and kind of sort of listening and back and forth, trying not to have. I wouldn't say mental breakdown. I just was enjoying the outside. Tired of being inside all the time.
Well, that makes sense.
Welcome
back, Jeff.
You want me to come?
No, I was half a second slow. And I don't have Coke. I have Pepsi.
Hey, Cherry.
If you're half a second on that, I said hi to her already.
I'm half awake, half asleep right now. I look wore out. I don't know why.
I have another thing that came back with me to me today.
Ooh.
I'm going to show you the bag, but I'm not going to show you what's in it.
Fishing bag.
No. Okay, what's it say on there?
It looks like a flour bag.
It's not a flour bag.
Oh, quail forever.
Yeah. What would you do with quail?
Hunt it and eat it, but those things are skittish AF.
Yep. So what would you use to hunt quail?
Here, that's your fletching bag.
Huh? That's not my fletching bag.
Fletching bag.
Nope. I'd use my archery box for that.
Yeah, I got no idea.
Jeff's got the idea what it is. It's my ammo bag.
Ah.
It also has the chokes for my one of my other things I have. I'd rather not discuss. But I got that for free from Pheasants Forever as a door prize, and it works great for holding my extra as they call freedom seeds and everything else.
My chocolate melted. I have to go put it in the fridge. I'll be right back.
No. And yes, Grace, that's what you do with quail. You eat them. Let's see if I can reach what I'm looking for.
Gotta let some otter pops. Hey, look, we both left at the same time. Except I came back first.
Actually, I never left because I'm still attached. The little mini fridge in the room is like right over here.
Ah.
So, I was still here. Had to get my back up. But no, I actually got some other stuff that came back that I didn't realize the person had, which includes what you have already seen. This is a really cool knife, by the way.
I got otter pops.
And you're not even sharing.
How am I gonna? I can't share through the screen.
Well, let's see here. If I reach that way, hey, you give me a knife. Interesting.
The hell? Someone's launching off fireworks in the middle of May.
Oh, here, Jeff. This is what makes this knife really cool. I mean, it's not a modern knife. First of all, look at the handle, hilt, whatever you want to call it.
No, it's still technically a handle.
Well, it's full tang. That's one thing you can guarantee.
Full tang with wood scales.
Mm-hmm. And they got some really good rivets holding
they
on
did
to
well in the riveting.
Yeah. It has no cross guard at all.
I'm sorry, not riveting pins.
We'll see, it's the same on both sides, actually. See?
Yeah, they're copper pins.
Really nice ones, though. But here's the cool part. Look at this. There's that. Here's the other side. $5. I need to get Drake to make a new sheath for it, though. I shouldn't be able to pull it out like that. Then I got this one. It's a simple old timer from Schrade. Oh no!
Wow, it's ridiculous. This is what happens when you let stupid kids get a hold of credit cards.
No, that's when the parents leave their credit card information on the computer.
Yeah, but the problem is Amazon doesn't sell popsicles. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check on that.
I'm actually going to check on that one too. I don't know.
I actually don't know.
They do.
If it doesn't.
Yes, they do.
My Google page does not want to load.
I didn't go Google. I went straight to Amazon.
Yeah, well, I did too, but my Amazon page didn't want to load.
Oh, I've got a link set up on the top of my screen. I just opened up a new window.
Wow, you actually can, but they would come melted.
No, they're unfrozen, so they just pop them in the freezer.
Yeah, but they sell the actual popsicle ones, like the Pop Ice popsicles, the ones that come on the sticks.
Mm.
I can understand the flavor ice because those are basically like what I'm eating, the little flavor, the little packets. They sell the molds. I can't believe you can actually order.
I don't know.
Free 2-hour delivery. So basically what it is Amazon will find the local supplier of those particular popsicles, and then they'll place an order from that store for shipment. Would be my guess.
I'm looking for frozen stuff, but I don't know if they actually carry anything like that.
Well, so I'm looking at them right now. It says fresh, free 2-hour delivery on orders over $35 with Prime. But almost every one of the popsicles I'm looking at in here, they come in those little. They're here.
I see them. I know what they are.
So they're, other than the ones that I was eating, which are the ones that come in a little plastic tube, which I love those popsicles, but as someone who's old enough to realize that is a lot of plastic waste.
I like push pops myself. The orange sherbet ones.
I like younger, but I don't like those anymore for some reason. I'll still eat one every once in a while if somebody gives me one, but aside from that, I am
Oh, just to let you know, Cliff, at my workplace, they have a adult version of those. Not push-ups, but those freeze
Otter Pop
pops.
ones.
No, freeze pops, but they're alcohol flavored.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, they're called. Oh, I got a message from Jeff here on Facebook.
For $10, I can get a box of Otter Pops, dude. I got them for like $3 at my local Kroger.
Wow.
Way to try to rip us off, Amazon, you spaz. Dude, I'm not even finding SpongeBob popsicles. I literally stuck it in the search for Amazon. It's not coming up with anything.
Maybe it wasn't on Amazon.
That could be. But well, we did want to see if Amazon sold popsicles, and they kind of sort of do. I still can't believe it. How did a kid order $2,600 worth of popsicles? If I was at store, even the credit card company, I would have been like, well, this is a red flag right here.
Okay, popsicle.com is where you get it, the original popsicle. And that's how he did it.
Crazy.
He ordered it straight from the popsicle factory. Oh, yeah, it could have been at Walmart, too.
I was like, does Walmart sell popsicles? But yeah, they do. It's just been a while because Walmart's changed. Like, last time I went to Walmart, they like cut their employees out.
Pretty much.
Everything's self-checkout now.
With exception of the automotive department where you get your car worked on.
Yeah. Well, it's really funny is my Walmart, I used to know the layout of it. Well, they changed the layout. And then as of recently, they changed it back to the way it originally was.
Really?
Yeah. So they had the paint center, and that was right next to the bicycles. And then you'd have your sporting goods stuff, which were the next couple of aisles down.
Right.
Along with some you'd have internal house items, so like faucets, shower stuff, trash cans, like lawn care stuff as well, and down in those aisles. And then they moved it, but now they moved it all back. I'm like, y'all are stupid. You should have just left it where it was in the first place.
Well, they also had for a while there. They had where you can get your ropes, your chains, and all that stuff all in one little spot, which is also next to your garage sale signs and for sale signs and all that stuff, all in the same little area. Find some really interesting stuff there.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to shop too often at Walmart because I can get most of the stuff that I need anyway at my local Kroger, which is like 2 minutes from my house.
Walmart is, the closest one to Jenny's workplace at the moment, and that's also where we pick up Ian every week. And that's also right next to a. Give me a second. My brain is locked up again.
CVS?
No. Murphy Station.
Oh, you guys got Murphy's out there too?
Yeah. And
man, they're popping up like weeds over in my state.
Well, we use Murphy Drive where we get points and stuff like that. And
yeah, Blake is back, I think.
By the way, I was going to tell Blake, I got a mailbox now, Blake. You can mail that arrow to me. Get a chance to
figure out. I may or may not be sending you a bigger box than originally intended.
What else do you need to send me, dude?
Reasons, things, stuff, maybe, perhaps, perchance. I don't know. Stuff.
Okay. You're clearing out your back stock or something, or what?
No. Dude, I just got more back stock. What are you talking about? I just went and
There's
spent
some-
$60 more on dehydrated food.
Yeah, my favorites so far is I've tried other kinds other than Mountain House, but Mountain House has got the best flavor that I've noticed of
Back, I,
stuff.
I don't mind Backpackers Pantry. They've got some decent stuff.
But a lot of the stuff is like the anything that has trail mix in it, I can't have.
Oh, so I don't even
Or
do the trail mix stuff. I don't do any of the like snack pack bags because I don't snack during the days anyway, unless I'm really, really bored.
I've got to send you a video on Facebook, Cliff.
Good luck.
I know you're not on Facebook, but I can download the video and send it to you another way.
I don't got no Facebook.
I know that. Actually, I could do it. I could do it this way, Cliff. Watch this.
I've got Backpackers Pantry, Mountain House. I have another one, but Ready Wise.
There's that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a fishing spear.
that is a fishing spear.
Yeah, look at the way it's designed. Yeah, those. That's a fishing spear.
Yeah. Probably stainless steel. It also looks like it's two-piece.
It looks like
It
a dual shaft welded. Yeah, that's definitely a fishing spear.
Yeah. There you go, Jeff.
Don't worry, Howie. I
said it
don't have
too.
book faced either. It's technically a knock, but that's actually where the rubber usually attaches to it to propel it, and then it's usually tied onto there so you don't lose the arrow.
Right.
Hence,
But
if you look at the ass end of that, that's got the Y, but then it's got the H.
Right.
The H part is where you tie your rope to, so you don't lose it.
Right.
Well, yeah, most fishing spears are flexible because the force of that thing being shot underwater.
You know what I would end up using it for? A skewer.
Big old barbecue skewer.
Oh, we make it sort of like a giant kebab.
That'd be one huge kebab.
Would you turn it down? As long as there's no mushrooms on it, I'd be happy with it.
As long as there ain't no vegetables on it.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of a kebab. But you're like Ian. He likes his meat kebabs, just like
I can do some veggies. If you do carrots, potatoes, and meat, I'll be fine with that. Even if you throw roasted radishes on there, I'll be all right with that. But you stick bell peppers on there, I'm gonna just throw those in the fire pit.
So you don't like green peppers?
There's something about the texture on them. It's like eating wax and rubber.
Yeah.
I just don't like the texture of it.
I'm wondering what parsnips would work on that or not.
Who knows? Who knows?
It's like a carrot in consistency, but it tastes like a potato. That's a good question there, Jeff. We'll have no clue. So what do you got there? New Backpackers Pantry stuff.
So these are what I picked up today. I picked up like 6 of these.
Okay, they're okay.
I like it. Tastes pretty decent. And then I picked up like 3 of these.
Okay. I like the breakfast skillet because I can make breakfast burritos out of them.
See, the thing is, I don't eat breakfast.
No, it has nothing to do with breakfast thing. It's just what it's called. But you can eat it any time of the day.
Yeah, I know. I know it's breakfast skillet. It's basically eggs, peppers, onions, and some other stuff. But I don't eat breakfast. I'm weird.
You don't like eggs?
I like eggs. I just don't eat breakfast.
Well, like I said, I use them for other than breakfast because they make a meal unto themselves.
At least on the bright side on these, I'll still be able to eat these 29 years from now.
Okay, Jeff, you can thank Cliff for the answer to that one because he's identified it first.
Yeah, no, I noticed it. Right, I could tell right away that was a fishing spear.
The tip threw me off.
Or a fishing spear arrow, for a fishing spear.
But generally, I always thought they were longer.
It depends. I think that's an older one, so it might have been it because you can get those guns in the things in different lengths.
But we can use like a slingshot is what I was thinking out of. A slingshot would work with that with a whisker biscuit. You can still use it.
Too heavy.
Why?
You want it will literally even with the whiskers on there, it'll sit right on the rim.
Well, you think it's that heavy, huh?
No, those things are pretty heavy. They're not light arrows.
Well, that one's actually a two-piece arrow, technically. But
Yeah. Well, it's a two-piece welded frame with a design on it. Because you normally can't shoot things that are usually round in water because they'll sit there and they go weird directions. So you have to give they make them flat like that for sort of like a
aerodynamics or water dynamics
it's
in
more
this
of
case.
a balance.
He said it's light and it's flexible.
Throw it on a scale. I want to see the weight on that.
Yeah, me too.
Because that should be roughly around 8 to 12 ounces, give or take. I think is what normal standard weight is for a fishing arrow or for a fishing spear.
Are your arrows fiberglass or aluminum or carbon?
Mine?
Yeah.
Carbon.
Okay. I mean, they're
So they
carbon
weigh like nothing.
Like these.
Yeah.
That I've got. Okay.
Yeah, they're 400 grams. They weigh like nothing. I could probably have 60 of those in a bucket, and they probably won't weigh more than 2 pounds.
The shaft itself is 400 grain. The rest of the weight, the 25 of it, is the tip and insert, and the rest is all fletching.
Yeah, well, the tip and the inserts are usually aluminum threaded, so those aren't too heavy. But it's going to depend on your arrowhead itself, because you can get field points. You've got field points, and your field points look different than mine. So I think they make at least a dozen or so variety of field points. Yeah, they'll have a standard basic shape, but some of them are designed differently.
It's like the difference between this, and they're the same thing.
And they're both considered field points.
Mm-hmm.
So it could all depend on the weight of your field point, because I guarantee one of those field points is about 4 or 5, maybe 8, probably anywhere between 2 to 10 grams heavier than another one.
Actually, they're the same. I ordered them that way.
Okay.
Well, they're both 125 grain. They're the same weight, just different designs.
That's a possibility. If your dad was a machinist, he most likely made that arrow, which even still, that thing is still pretty old.
It looked pretty handmade. The tip did, anyway. Maybe he needed a fishing arrow and decided to make his own.
Maybe he was making a ballista, and that's what he decided to use as a material, and just made that as a ballista arrow. 4 ounces. Yeah, that's a decent weight.
That's heavy, actually. I mean, how many grains in an ounce?
It's, I think, 28 grams is an ounce.
Well, 437. So my arrow is just shy of an ounce.
Freaking Howie.
So this is about
literally
2.5 grains lighter than an ounce. So this is like almost an ounce.
Yeah, so just but those are also carbon. So if you had just the shaft without the fletching and the knock, that's what the thing would weigh. But you still have to count for the weight of the knock, the weight of the feathers, the glue, and the insert and the head. So that's 5 additional things you got to account for on the weight.
No, when I had those made, they weighed them for me, as you see them here, and it came out to 435.
Huh. So just slightly
under an ounce. which means at the weight draw weight
Yeah, see,
I
that's
draw
still
at,
pretty light.
that's fast though. It makes them really fast.
Yeah.
So that's cool. But I mean, I have actual fiberglass arrows, which I don't really care for because they're way too heavy.
Yeah,
And I've got
fiberglass
carbons,
flexes way more than it should.
and I do not like aluminum arrows in the slightest because one dent, they're done.
Oh, you hit anything funny with them and they're done.
Yeah, you
The only
can't do
thing those
anything
things
with.
are honestly good for is target practice and a foam target. Because if you hit anything solid, those things I've literally destroyed those things by jamming them and having that insert just push all the way in. I buried
Oh yeah,
a field point, and that thing was sticking out of the arrow about maybe 2-3 millimeters. And I couldn't get
yeah,
it out. I had to literally cut the arrow, split it, pull it apart with pliers, and then I had to re-glue the insert, and I lost probably a good 3 inches of an arrow.
yeah. And you can also watch it flex as you're shooting, depending on how powerful bow you're using, or you're
Oh, yeah.
using a compound. Compound, you can see it flex a aluminum arrow, and next thing you know, you're shooting around corners because it's not straight
Oh, I've seen
anymore.
them fold in half.
Yeah,
Oh, I've seen aluminum
I've seen
arrows on
someone get
compound bows.
I've seen someone
They go like
I've
this.
seen someone get I've seen people get them in their hands and stuff like that too because they warped.
Yeah, they bend, they flex, and they fold over, and you get skewered with it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that might have been a frog gig. He said he fished.
No, that frog gigs are usually a frog gig usually looks like this, and then each side has little fingers on it. Which
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I had one here somewhere.
yeah, frog gigs. You can get there's numerous versions of frog gigs. You can get the 2-prong, you get 3-prong or 4-prong. And since a frog doesn't really wiggle like a fish,
Mm-mm.
they need just little barbs on like each hook or each prong, and once you stick them, they don't go anywhere.
Right. You want to see my compound, Cliff?
I thought you didn't have a compound.
I do, but I don't use it. I forgot all about it until we moved. I found it in the back of the closet.
Oh wow, go for it if you got it.
Yeah.
Grace, you can use an aluminum shaft as long as you're not using it on like a high-powered compound bow, because once you hit that release point, those things can fold in half on you and actually skewer you. I think you can use an aluminum arrow depending on the grain weight, maybe under 50 pounds. I probably wouldn't go past that on an aluminum arrow without potentially causing some serious damage. Colin's over there going to wake up Jenny clacking that case. But yeah, you can use aluminum arrows basically for target practice if you're shooting into like a foam target or some sort of backer that's not solid. Because I used to have a bunch of aluminum arrows when I was younger.
My fishing bow set up.
Nice. Oh god, I got like 800 videos to watch today. Which I'm just about caught up. Yay. He's got his headset.
Okay. I got to keep my headset.
You probably can, Jeff, but I would just be careful with it. Make sure you have something tight around that waist point. Otherwise, you're going to lose that thing.
Well, this one here is
It's like about
Darton.
a 55-pounder.
I think so. It's a little light for me, but it's really old. It is left-handed.
I'm just sad that I can actually just look at that and kind of more or less guess what the weight is.
I wouldn't shoot it though, because this thing needs tuned badly. It's like,
Oh, I'd be just send it in to Mark.
nah, I would never take it out to shoot because I mean, it doesn't. There's too many issues that you could have. That's why I like
Oh yeah,
my traditional bows.
compound bows are that's like an endless supply of where is it going to fail on me at.
Exactly. And I mean, it was made in USA and everything else, but this is what I didn't. I forgot all was about this. Is see this? Flip, you know what this is?
Yeah, fishing bow spear thingy.
Yeah, all I need is the adapter, and I can hook it up to my Samick, and I'll be all set to go.
Man, just hold that in between two fingers and just like this. Hold that shaft. You got the rod in between here like this, and then
No. It's too much work. No, but this thing here, one thing I've never liked about compounds is this. You hear that?
Yeah, hollow frame.
It's aluminum, but it's solid aluminum. That would hyperflex my elbow like nobody's business.
Oh, the reverb on that would suck.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, this thing is older than old.
Beans.
But give me a second here. It came with a whole bunch of old school arrows. We were talking about aluminum arrows. Check these out. Okay, the feather, they're plastic fletched.
Wow, man, those things need definitely be refletched.
Oh yeah, there's the target points.
Oh yeah, those are the old school. Man, that is an old arrow. They don't even make those like that anymore.
Nope.
That's what I used to have as a kid.
Yeah.
When I was like 6.
I mean,
those arrows are at least 35 years old, if not older.
Here's an old school wooden arrow. Let me see if we can get that to come in here.
Oh yeah, bow weight 35. Yeah, you can't even. Yeah, see that's a lightweight bow arrow.
Yeah, I can't use them at all.
35 pounder. You can probably use that on a stat. Like Ian might be able to use that, but that's a crossbow bolt.
Yeah, here's one that's actually in. Well, other than the tip needs cleaned up, the tip is very similar to what I'm using now.
Yeah, that's an old field point. That's like a standard one.
This one's actually not
to be refletched.
I couldn't shoot it if I wanted to. It's bent.
It's an aluminum one?
Oh, yeah.
Heat it up and don't bend it like that. You'll break them. Heat it up and then bend it.
Nah, I don't plan on using it anyway. It's because it's junk. But let's see here.
Good Lord, man. Why is everyone bothering me tonight on Instagram? What does everybody want? Oh, my God.
Check this one out. This one here is another old school field point.
Oh, man, that thing's... Oh, yeah, that's an old... Look at how rusty that thing is. No pun intended or offense.
I understand this. I've heard... This is the reason why I go by Colin. But, that actually is not in bad shape too badly.
Now the threads and everything look fine. You just got to sand off that head.
Yeah. And, even the shaft that it's on, even though it's aluminum, is fairly straight. Just clean off the excess glue. Even the knock is halfway decent. Just needs a little cleaning. See? Cliff?
Oh, yeah, that knock is a... Is that a plastic knock or an aluminum one?
It's plastic. It's got a lot of buildup of, stuff on it. And I could scrape it off with my fingernail. It's not too bad. Take a look. See?
Yeah, I just need... Okay, yeah, that's definitely plastic. Yeah, it just needs to be cleaned up.
Yeah, and you can just clean off with some alcohol with the old fletching and stuff. But that's actually not a halfway decent arrow right there. It's already got the insert in there. Let's see here. Here's an old school wood arrow. I think. Yeah. Here's an old school wood arrow.
Feathers are in rough condition, but those are actually they're not broken. They just need to be combed over.
Yeah. See?
Oh, yeah, that's a fully inserted old school field point.
And this is a 45 to 50 pound arrow. This was actually bamboo.
That one actually should work with the compound then pretty well.
Yeah. I can't use it for anything else, though. Holy cow. That's junk.
Those are aluminum.
No, this one here is carbon. This one here is 400 grain carbons. It just needs missing the knock insert. And it already has an insert for the tip and needs fletched. Oh. Ooh.
What the heck?
Cliff.
Grace, you still in here? Where did you get this thing? What the heck?
What is it?
Cherry flavored vodka. Come on, Grace. Spill the beans. Where'd you get it?
Hey, Cliff. Fiberglass. Fishing arrow. It needs a new tip.
Oh, it definitely needs a new head on there.
It's got these plastic over thing fletchings that someone put on there. It needs cleaned up, but the shaft is solid. It's not splitting anywhere.
That's good.
Just like I said, need a screw-in tip to go with the rest of it here. And I get the adapter for my bow for this.
Godman, I thought you went to sleep on like 40 minutes ago.
I thought so too.
He's been lurking, I guess, this whole time.
What's he working on?
I have no idea.
Yes, I mean, those people who really know me know my real name. It's just the fact is I just don't use it.
I didn't actually know his real name until he had this housing
Issue.
and then I found out.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner, Cliff.
It's all good.
It's just that it's.
I'm not gonna like hate you for it just because you had your reasons. So I'm not gonna push the
issue.
Yeah.
It's just the fact is, growing up with that kind of name, you know how many jokes I heard growing up?
About as many as I did.
Probably more. Because yours is based off one thing. A kid's cartoon.
Yeah.
Mine.
Here's what nobody understands. You realize that dog was about 50, 60 feet tall. Can you imagine the turds it would drop?
That's a little bit going the wrong direction for me right now, Cliff.
Yeah, well, no, think about it, though. Nobody ever realizes that dog had to eat and drink. Dude, it could probably pee and fill up a swimming pool and drop a Volkswagen-sized deuce on your lawn.
Maybe they recycled everything. They did live on an island.
Yeah, but that island, they still had a ton of people in that little town.
Yeah. Oh, did you see what it... And for those people...
I read the post, but I want to know where you got it because I might consider it.
He got it, so I'm not sure. I think I saw that at one of the places I was delivering to the other day, Cliff.
Ooh. Must know. Ooh, that's an interesting way to set up a tree. What the?
No, all I need is that adapter for this thing, and I can set up my stuff up for bow fishing, and then we get you, me, and Johnny and go bow fishing. And we picked the most weirdest spot to go.
You'll be eating all the fish. Same with Johnny.
There's more than fish to hit, you know.
Yeah, but if it comes out of the water, most of it I won't eat.
So no turtles?
I've never had turtle. Oh, I almost choked on my water.
Turtle's actually not bad. Kind of chewy, but it's still good.
Oh, that went down wrong.
Oh, check that out.
Imagine having A in the middle name. Michael A. Jackson. That took me a second to get what he was. I even read it on the thing and I still didn't understand that. Ugh.
I'm trying to. Oh yeah.
Why does
Harvey.
everybody always suddenly have these stupid gardening shovels?
Oh, did you see Johnny's?
Yes, and I commented on there. I'm like, little turd, you had to tag me. I don't even have gardening tools. I have like 5 gardening tools, and I don't have a particular favorite one.
The one that he showed me, that knife, is very popular with people who do metal detecting. So it's really good for.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of metal detectors use that one. It's a pretty stout knife. It's a thick blade.
Okay, you got here's your answer for where she got it.
Oh, nice. Which means her son's right in the room, so give you the answer.
Yep.
Swimming in the bush. Ooh, that's a nice knife.
Which
Swimming
one?
in the bush. I'm scrolling Instagram trying to get caught up.
Okay. I was thinking about getting into that bespoke box that people advertise all the time. Once I get settled into a new place.
Don't bother.
Why is that?
You'll get cool items. You'll get like 1 or 2 cool items out of that, and the rest of it's trash.
Oh, Cliff. You probably sent you some. You know that, right? But I wouldn't do it.
I don't drink all that often. I mean, I have an entire shelf full of liquor, and it just sits there.
Trade items.
I need to filter some of those. Get them all cleaned up and redone and all that jazz, because got some of them have a little bit of odd sediment in there. I don't know how it even got in there.
Did you see that? Oh, don't start that. That's
Sorry.
not fair.
So you get Michael Jackson, Mike Jackson, Jackson 5.
If you knew my first and last name is that I was born with, Jeff, I get so many. Man, it's bad.
Good Lord, that's a huge machete.
Machete?
Machete. I'm still waiting for them to make Machete Kills in Space.
I thought they did already.
I've never been able to find it. No, that was the sequel when he went up. He was supposed to go out in space to kill them stupid hookers and slaughter them all because they escaped on a rocket ship, and they never. I don't remember them ever making that movie.
My favorite scene from Machete is when he cut the guy's intestines out and rappelled down to the next floor with them.
Yeah, they've got some. That movie was something. I want to say that movie was kind of extra.
It always has been. Good actor, though. It's about time when he started making some really good movies,
Yeah, I mean, he looks like that typical bad guy, though.
Well, that's why he's typecast for the longest time,
Well, same with Robin. We look at Robin Williams. That guy was always casting comedy videos, and then he did 1 hour photo, and I was just like, "What? This is just way dark."
Well, what about Patch Adams?
That had the comedy side, but it was like comedy on the dark. It was like both.
That was his first step into the darkness, though, if you actually think about it.
Yeah, that one was. That one was.
Or Jack. Or Jack. Jack was pretty good.
I don't remember if I watched Jack or not. I might have, but I might have forgotten it.
It's where he was a kid who was aging at 4 times the rate of everybody else. By the time he was 10, he looked like he was 40.
Oh, no, I don't think I have watched that one.
You need to look that one up. It's a good one.
I will definitely have to go with that one. Because I loved watching Robin Williams movies.
One of my favorite ones actually is Moscow on the Hudson. It's a good one.
Did not watch that one. I know for a fact I didn't watch that one.
That's where he was a musician in a circus who defects to the United States when the circus is in New York. He plays
I
the
think that's
saxophone.
actually based on a lot of true events.
And also there is what's the other one? I want to say it's not Kingslayer or the Fisher King. It's a good one too.
Don't know if I watched that one or not. Does it say filtered water? Are you serious? Filtered water at McDonald's. That's some BS right there.
I've got some alcohol for you, Cliff.
What do I have to send you in exchange?
Take a look.
Optimus water?
It's actually a denatured alcohol. I use it for my my little Trangia knockoff.
I have one. I have some somewhere. Actually, I used to have a gallon of that stuff, but I burned through it. I'm no joke in like a month.
Actually, Grace, you're not wrong.
Never watched Mr. Buttons.
That's the one with Brad Pitt, I think.
No idea.
He starts out as an old man and he gets younger.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of Thinner.
Sort of, in a way. But it's interesting, to say the least.
No, well, it's along the same premises. Fat guy pisses off a gypsy. She curses him.
I'm familiar. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that movie was dark too. That poor guy. That's what happens when you piss off gypsies.
Well, thing is, did you hear?
Okay, later, Jeff.
Be well, Jeff. Thank you for coming. We'll talk more archery later. No, there's another movie where a guy got cursed by a gypsy.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. I just can't remember the titles of them.
Mystery Men. The Sphinx. The spleen.
The spleen. Silent but violent.
Silent but deadly.
He's like, here, watch, pull my finger. I'll get that guy 3 chairs down.
He said, we take an angle for, crossbreeds and all this other stuff.
Yeah, he licks his finger and goes, here, pull my finger. And then got that guy like 3 tables down. He just goes, blam, right into his dish. That's actually on Netflix right now.
No, but I mean, Mystery Men could have had a sequel. It should have, anyway.
Dude, totally.
Baby
I just can't
Bowler.
stand the guy that gets all mad. I can't stand him as an actor. I don't know why. He just
Ben Stiller?
Me. Yes, he's not. I don't find him funny at all.
No, actually, there's one movie that I like of Ben Stiller's. One. And that's what he did, The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. And I've seen the original. I've seen the original, and I like the version he did. It's just a version. It's not it's just his version of it.
It's not a revision. It's just a version.
Yeah. And it's actually not bad for an updated version of it. Considering, some people try to just replace everything and change everything. And yeah, I really don't like it when they do that.
Dude, there are some movies that just should not be remade especially when they're originally, like, everybody on the planet is used to them being typecast that specific way. And then you just completely change the typecasting and everyone's just like, why did you even bother?
Like the Rocky Horror Picture Show? They remade
I watched the original, and I hope to God they never make a remake.
They did.
But thank God I never watched it.
And they replaced the songs and everything.
To be honest, I can't stand that movie. I don't know what it is about that movie, but I hate it.
I like it, so bear with me on that one. The remake of Ghostbusters,
Oh God, no, yeah, they're going to be doing another one, but I think they're bringing back most of the original cast.
Yeah, that one is actually a continuation of the first movie. The second one pretty much threw everything out the window, and it didn't work because it didn't share anything.
Yeah, it made no sense. They're just like, here, let's just throw a bunch of random people together and make a Ghostbusters movie out of nowhere.
Instead of just making their own version of their own thing and just going with that. That
Yeah,
would
that
have
one was
worked.
a try-hard movie.
As long as they don't try to do it with the Die Hard movies, then that'd be okay. Because you can't replace Bruce Willis.
Oh no, dude, I would hate to have them do a reboot on that series.
Okay, movies they should never reboot. That's a good topic.
Evil Dead was one of them, but I heard the when they remade that one, it was more graphic than the first ones, but a little more disturbing.
mm, they should never remake like the movie Over the Top.
That's a good one.
With Sylvester Stallone, you cannot
Heck
remake
yeah,
that.
as a freaking as an arm wrestler. Heck
Yeah.
yeah, man, that movie was great.
Yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about. Because I used to do arm wrestling as a kid when I was like 15, 16 years old. So I was actually good. I tied the state champion
Nice.
at 15, but I pretty much froze out my shoulder doing it. Because I held. No, the thing is, it was the monster arm wrestling thing. You have to hold onto the thing and try to pull him over. I got him in this position and I locked my arm. I held him for 5 minutes. The guy was impressed.
Oh yeah. I used to do that with my friends in high school, and I would deadlock them.
Yeah,
I
it
would
just
just
wears them out.
hold. Yeah, I would just hold at a specific, like right at a certain angle, and they could not budge me, and I would just hang on there until their arm gave out, and blam! I
Yeah.
hated it.
No. See, another good movie for do not remake.
Demolition Man.
I just watched that one. It was on TV. I love that movie.
Yeah, they better not do a remake.
Well, anything with Sylvester Stallone, you can't.
Movie where he's on Mars. It's on Netflix. I just can't remember the name of it now.
That's not Sylvester Stallone. That's
No.
Arnold. That's Arnold
I'm talking
Schwarzenegger.
Arnie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arnold
this is
Schwarzenegger.
Arnie when he's on
They
Mars.
did make a remake of that one.
Did they?
I think so.
No, I don't think they did. I'll try to
Now
go to Netflix now and find out because I've seen it on Netflix.
I think they did a version of that one.
I don't think they did remake that movie.
Well, we're gonna have to find out now, aren't we? Let's see what other movie should not be remade.
Being John Malkovich.
I haven't seen that one, so I can't tell you.
Ooh,
But I do like John.
Watch that one.
I do like John Malkovich.
I can't say the word, but it rhymes with duck.
Yeah. They Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
That's cool, Grace. Grace's brother-in-law is a 7-time arm wrestling champion, world champion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool. Let's see, what's another good one? It's like them.
Come on, I know there's somebody in this chat that knows exactly what movie I'm talking about. So when Arnold Schwarzenegger, he goes to Mars and then he has to put his hand on that stupid palm print thing.
Actually, like this.
Oh yeah, it was all weird. And his hand was the only one that fit. Come on, I know somebody knows that stupid movie.
Or we can just look under Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
Yeah, that's an older one though. I know it's on Netflix. I just ran across it the other night.
I'm cheating. I'm actually going through his movies. Let's see. Total Recall.
Total Recall, that's the one.
They did make a TV series of it.
Oh my God, there was another one too with Arnold Schwarzenegger where they tried to replace him with a clone.
Yeah, that one was The Sixth Day, I think. No, that wasn't that one. It was no, that's not it.
help if I could spell today.
I think it might have been either Sixth Day or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was
or
6th
Erasers.
Day.
I'm going down the list.
Collateral damage. Oh, Jesus, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it was the 6th day.
yeah, that's where they had a lot of
Yeah, they like
copies.
started cloning
Cloning.
everybody and
Yeah.
tried to off him on the side of a mountain, and he just like kicked that dude straight to hell down the side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got a good one. Junior.
I like Junior.
That's one they should never do a remake on that one because
Or-
you're never going to get anyone as funny as Joe Pesci.
Uh,
Not Joe Pesci,
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito.
If you're going to go that one, you must as well stick to the theme with him with Danny DeVito and go with twins.
Oh, yeah, Twins was a good one.
Now, but speaking of Joe Pesci, make sure they do not ever remake My Cousin Vinny.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, that court scene where she basically throws out the court's the prosecuting judge prosecutor's court case against him because of knowing the cars. And what do you do for a living? I'm a manicurist, but she knows cars.
I think there's like 4 of us left in here.
We've had less. You know that, right?
Yeah, I think last time we did a long one, it was just you, me, and then like I think Grace was lurking in the background the entire night.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, who knows? We might get more in later. But I need the hours, you know?
No, you'll get your hours.
I'm almost up to 2,000, so.
Throw a couple more archery videos out there when you get a chance. Well,
Well,
I said when you get a chance. I didn't say do it now.
No, I don't have any archery videos at the moment. I mean, I did some mini ones when I did that little, minute and a half one. But
Ooh,
that's about all I got.
I would say Snakes on a Plane, but they kind of did that one. They kind of overkilled those ones.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if you've seen this one. Snowpiercer.
Yeah.
That's the one with Chris Evans originally. They remade that one.
I watched the original Snowpiercer. That movie is brutal.
It is very graphic. Yeah. I didn't like that one.
That's the one I'm actually thinking of.
Oh, thank you, Grace. I really appreciate that. Did you see what she's doing?
Nice.
It's like an 8-hour playlist I set up for her to do that.
Well, just remember, Grace, it'll only count for the views only 2 times.
I can change it up.
I don't know if it increases the watch hours, though.
I can change up put another playlist together.
Yeah, Snowpiercer's the one I'm thinking. Yeah, where they're on the train.
Yeah.
Somebody apparently made the connection saying that, I don't know if this is true, but this is what I heard, that they're saying Snowpiercer actually takes place after Willy Wonka. I don't know. It's a weird fan theory that I ran across one time.
Now, Grace, should I make another playlist? I can make it, several different. Because I only made it about the first certain ones. I didn't do anything for the older videos.
Well, the biggest problem with a lot of the lives is after a certain amount of time, people just don't watch them because they're too long.
No. I've got videos that I could put in there, I've got my hiking videos I can throw in there. I've got my my backdrop video, which are only a couple minutes long.
Good old Chris Farley.
See, what else do I have?
I was just say
I've got
you want a movie they should never ever remake due to nostalgia and the fact that guy was like the best at it. Beverly Hills Ninja.
I'm not a Chris Farley fan.
I'm not either, but that movie was hilarious.
Right.
And just out of respect for him, because of the fact that he's dead, and he died at a rather young age for an actor, they should never remake that movie. Never. Ever, ever. Never, never, ever.
Let's see here. I'm gonna try to see if I can create another playlist just because that has nothing but actual ones I actually recorded and stuff.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail is on Netflix.
They don't need to be remaking that one.
No. Well, they can't, dude. Even if they tried to remake it, John Cleese is just going to give him the middle finger. Because as far as I know, as one of the last living guys from it, he has all the rights to those series.
Right.
John Cleese ain't going to give that up. He's straight up going to give everybody the middle finger and just be like, nope.
Let's see here.
Oh no, Yes Man was terrible.
Okay, I'm trying to find some more live, the ones I actually recorded.
Yeah, that looked.
Huh?
No, it's not preview for one. I was just like, no, it looks dumb.
I don't know if this one's going to actually do any good, but I actually, like I said, all the ones I recorded, then downloaded. I'm putting those all into.
Grace says make a longer one.
I'm trying, but I'm putting all the ones that I recorded before, my older ones, and just put them all in one video, one playlist, I should say.
The Bride of Chucky. Ugh.
You know, the ones they really ruined is when they remade Jack Frost.
Yeah, that one they shouldn't have done.
The thing is, they went from a family movie with about the dad to a serial killer. That did not make sense to me.
Nope. No, half the stuff they do in movies doesn't make sense. Like, that's why I think generations are getting dumber and dumber, because they keep making these movies just really stupid. I'm just like, wait, this has nothing to do with anything.
It's like the movie Dumb and Dumber, right?
Exactly. But those were absolutely hilarious.
Well, the thing is, they made them bad on purpose, though.
Yeah, well, that was the whole thing. That was their whole meaning behind making those. They were your one step above B grade movies.
But the thing is, I like B grade.
I need to watch Shaun of the Sheep. Dude, there for some reason, I don't know what it is. I love claymation movies.
Right.
Like, one of my no joke, I think one of my favorite series was Wallace and Gromit. Like, I don't know why. There's something about claymation that I don't know. It's just entertaining because you have to put so much time and effort just to make like a 30-second scene in claymation, because you constantly have to move all of that clay little by little. It's kind of like stop motion pictures.
Right. Okay. Actually, I think I got a pretty good playlist going on.
Chuck and Larry was terrible.
Okay. Grace, check out my playlist number 2. It's got 24 videos in it. but they're not all really long. There's only a couple really long ones, but they're all everything else. Pretty
3
much.
stars.
I think it's pretty cool anyway.
Ow.
Oh no, Mr. Bill. Drops. Thank you for coming, Drops.
Was it Mr. I know wasn't Mr. Bill a cartoon?
No, he was
Way back in
Claymation.
the day?
Claymation, one of the original one. He was on Saturday Night Live.
I'm looking that up right now. Oh, yes. I do remember that now.
Okay, I'm gonna start adding some more stuff.
Oh, you want another one? Go watch Moral Oral. It's supposed to be a like Christian thing, but dude, it is wrong on so many levels. And how's it going, Drops?
About Toxic Avenger.
I don't think I ever watched that as a kid. Or maybe I did.
Back when my playlists were, my live streams were like half an hour long.
I might have watched that. When was that out? 1984. No, yeah, I probably never watched it.
Back when my views were very tiny.
Dude, they remade it like 4 times.
Yep.
The Stuff, 1985. It's like, okay. Still waiting on season 2. It's 2021 already. It's been 2 years, people. Give me new seasons. Waiting on season 2 of this one. Netflix seriously needs to come out with more stuff faster and better.
Better, stronger, faster.
Yes, six. Oh my God! You guys want to watch something absolutely hilarious? Go Google 6 million peso man and watch that. It's like 3 minutes of absolute stupidity.
Okay, Grace, I'm making a super live stream list. It is going to be definitely.
Oh no, sorry. It's like a minute, but yeah, it was an old robot chicken skit, and oh my God, it's so dumb funny.
Okay. If you take a look at my full list, I'm not sure how long it is.
Hey, Hat Creek, how's it going?
I'm making it public.
Oh no, well technically an anime is a cartoon. It's just Japanese cartoons.
Hey, Hat Creek, how you doing? Thank you for coming. Now, Grace, check out my playlist number 2. I've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, give or take 17.
It's at some point
20.
I'll watch this.
About 30 or 40 hours of stuff.
Heck. Racing videos. Good Lord, dude.
What? You're looking at my playlist?
2013, freaking, what's his name? Chris Hemsworth was in a race car movie, apparently.
Oh, I remember that one.
I never watched. Dude, he looks young AF. He looks like he's in his, like, early 20s.
He was.
That's crazy. I never even seen this movie. It just popped up all of a sudden.
I remember that movie, by the way.
I don't. The sad part is I may or may not have watched it at one point.
He was George Kirk in Star Trek in 2009.
Kirk.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
He's Captain Kirk's dad.
Weird. Did not know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rush. That's the one you were thinking of, right?
Yeah, Rush.
He was in Jay and Silent Bob reboot. Let's see here. We've talked about archery. We've talked about B movies. We've talked about
food for a little while.
By the way, I need to know what kind of foods do you generally go for if you don't eat breakfast foods? What do you do in the morning?
Just go to work.
No, if something came up, what do you use? What would you eat to start your day? Keep you fueled up.
That's the sad part. I have way more energy than I need food for. It takes me a minute to get going in the morning, but I literally don't normally eat breakfast.
Okay. Grace, is called playlist number 2. Playlist 2. I'll put the link on there.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen this one.
What are you looking at?
Something to watch on Netflix that I haven't watched yet. Woohoo!
I know what we need to do.
Make ham sandwiches?
I wish. That'd be nice. I'd love one.
I could go for a toasted ham sandwich. Yeah, on once in a while I'll go get like a biscuit sandwich over at my local Whataburger, but that's usually all I eat until like 5 or 6 in the afternoon.
Okay. I think I looked at this one before. The complete list of B movies, 100 best B movies.
Yeah, I think we did look at that one.
There's another one on Wikipedia that has that list, I think. Another list. Ooh, here we go. Wow. They go by alphabetical order, and it's like, by the way, there is another movie that we could add to the list that they do not remake. This one is a Sean Connery film called Zardos.
The heck?
Oh, yeah. It's a post-apocalyptic type one, and he's the main character.
What's the name of the movie?
Zardos. Zardoz. I'm not sure if it's in this movie.
Oh my god. The third image on that. Why? It looks like he's wearing that stupid Borat bikini.
Don't even go there.
I'm not joking.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
I'm literally looking at it, and I'm just like, it literally looks like he's wearing underwear with the freaking suspenders, and like literally thigh-high boots.
Okay. Try now, Grace, see if you can find it, because I got my liked videos, playlist number 2, then my lives on my
Good Lord, it came out in
playlist
1974.
List. I just posted the link, so hopefully I'm not sure if it'll work.
Like I'm legit not. Look at this. I'm literally not joking.
Yeah, my link right there takes you right there.
There you go. Drops just for you.
Borat. No, that's where Borat got his idea from.
Probably.
But you got to check that movie out.
Dude, even in this movie, he looks old AF.
Yeah, but he's probably more buff than you and me.
No, that guy fat and skinny in this movie. Like, Sean Connery was not a buff dude. I think the only time when he did the Highlander series, I think that was the only time, or like that and the Double Eyes, like the gold 007s.
Yeah. He did a few other ones too. Oh, when he was actually in that Disney film. You didn't know he was in Disney film?
That narrows it down to about 7,000 Disney films.
No, he played an Irishman.
Irishman in a Disney film.
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. I'll get it for you. Abigail Gill and the Little People.
What?
I'll post it. Give me a moment. And he sang in that one.
Good Lord, why?
And okay, because he could. And here, I'll give you the link to Wikipedia about that one too, just in case you need to check it out. It's actually not a bad movie. I liked movies like that back
Darby
in the day.
O'Gill and the Littles, 1959.
Yep. Starring who? Sean Connery.
Albert Sharp, Janet Manebo, John Connery.
Janet Monroe.
No, sorry. My thing was all blurry, so I was having a hard time reading it.
And Jimmy O'Day, Kyron Moore, Estelle Winwood, and Walter
Albert
Fitzgerald.
Sharp. Estelle Winwood, Walter. There's more in there, though. Let's see who else is in it.
Nora Mahoney.
Dennis O'Day, Jack McGowan, J.G. Devlin, Nora Mahoney, James O'Hara.
Jack McGowan. McGowran, I think.
Dick Johnstone, Ray Spiker, and Scott Seaton.
Yeah, let's see here. Jack McGowan was in several other movies that are actually pretty cool.
That guy literally looks like he lost a fight to a shovel.
Yeah, probably. But the guy was actually in King Lear.
Estelle Winwood looks familiar. I swear to God, she looks like she played Cleopatra in some random movie I've watched.
Well, let's see here. She was in The Magic Sword.
And
she was also in Camelot, the original, 1967.
Glass Slipper, Alive and Kicking. I swear she played like Cabinet Call Girl, Camelot.
Murder
the original
by Death.
Camelot, not the garbage remakes.
Yep. She was also in TV.
Wow, she was in Alfred Hitchcock at some point in there. Damn, that movie's old as heck too.
Murder by Death in 1976.
The House of Trent, 1933.
Oh, she was in The Man from U.N.C.L.E. Dennis the Menace, Dr. Kildare, Twilight Zone, Bewitched, Batman.
That had been like the original Bewitched.
She was on Batman. The Adam West Batman.
Good Lord. Well, yeah, because it looks like the House of Trent was in 1933, so yeah, that would have been about the right time for it. Because that one was 45 with Adam Trent for Batman?
Who?
The Batman one.
That's Adam West.
Sorry, Adam West.
Adam Trent's a whole different person.
Yeah, I don't know where I got Adam Trent from.
I don't know either.
Brain fart.
Cliff, look up.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Don't
Except you got your earphones in.
Yep, you can't get Mac on this one.
And what the heck? I didn't even want to get off. Turn it off. Dude, computer, what in the heck?
Hey, Cliff. Mac's sprawled over by Jenny right now, asleep.
Dead cat?
Well, he's on his back and he's all sprawled out. But he's also curled up. His back is up against Jenny's legs.
Dude, I don't know what the heck my thing is all wigging out on me again. Dude, what is this stupid Wi-Fi calling thing, man? Frick off. Keeps popping up on my screen. It's bugging me.
Give me a second here. I gotta find something here. Oh, there it is.
Cancel. Get off my screen. I never want to see that again. I don't even know how I got to that in the first place. I wonder if Sean's still alive. I mean, dude, he's still going.
I do not know.
Let's see, he's at 2 hours and almost 40 minutes. And Colin is 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Yep.
So apparently he went live like 2 minutes after you did.
I actually, there's only one reason I went live tonight. You wouldn't believe what it was.
Because you got your arrows and wanted to
Nope.
be happy?
Grace asked me.
Uh,
Yes, we know Sean Connery passed away. Sir Sean Connery, thank you very much.
yeah, Sean Connery passed ages ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put them in this in order, Grace. I apologize. I just threw them all on there.
It is 66 degrees outside,
I don't
and
know.
it
Can I
is almost
switch?
11.
Oh, I can move them down. Okay. Move to top.
It's 11. Colin's got to be dead, although he doesn't have to work in the morning. Unlike some of us. I'm still hungry. Dude, I ate a whole bunch of food and I'm still hungry. I suppose I could eat peanut butter and chocolate.
I'm trying to figure out if I got. Okay, there it is.
I'm trying to figure out if I should eat more food.
There you go, Grace. I got them in order now.
In alphabetical order. Ooh!
No, just those two. Okay, I've got
4 more days.
The ones with Tyler. I got in order. Wait, I gotta move this one. Can I move that one? Just move up.
So apparently Tyler's not dead, which is a plus.
Well, that.
Because he posted that video the other day about the whole Mother's Day thing for Vaunt.
No, I have not seen that.
Oh yeah, good. He placed it day before yesterday, I think. So Friday. What's today? Saturday, Thursday, or Friday? He posted it.
I didn't get any information from it about him.
It didn't even give you a notification.
No.
You might want to check your notifications.
I am going to check. Give me a second.
Yeah, as he popped it up early in the morning, but I was at work. I kind of watched it while I was at work because everyone keeps throwing videos up while I'm at work, and I'm like, I can't
still subscribe.
Live.
He's got 128 videos out.
That's odd.
Yeah, the last thing I show on here, I didn't even get that one 2 days ago, and it was like 3-minute long video.
Yeah, his Mother's Day one.
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Ooh, whipping knot. Dude, I need to subscribe to these guys. I had to go find them real quick on YouTube. See who's done. Well, they're still playing Cards of Humanity. Or maybe they stopped. Who knows? I can't banana. Oh, you know what am I doing? I just go to YouTube.
Okay.
Do it.
I just left a message and stuff like that.
Yeah, I wish I did that.
You're welcome, Grace. I'm not sure how many videos I got on that one. I got 41 videos on it, and I've got like over 12 hours worth of videos, including my other ones. So it's gonna be cool if I could get over those ones.
Good Lord, man. I've got 1, 2, 3. I still have like 4 hours worth of videos to watch tonight.
From who?
Yo, Joe Robinette, Fluffy, Garden State Gardener, Russell,
Fluffy.
Sugar.
Who's Fluffy?
Oh, Fluffy Talks is just some dude that does random, like, what's happening in these pictures. Or
Oh, I thought you were talking
may
about.
or may not like his content. I don't know. I've been watching it for like 4 years now.
I thought you were talking about Gabriel Iglesias.
Gabriel Iglesias? No.
Yeah, he's the only Fluffy I know.
Meep.
And I can get to you to send you this, Cliff.
No, wait a minute. I can't see because I'm on YouTube. I
Yes,
thought that was a shock baton at first.
I know you. This is what you say that every single time, but it's really cool.
That might actually work for my my tarp setup if I get my tarp setup going.
It's pretty tall. It's it's about 6 foot,
Nice.
and it's a monopod is all it is. I plan on getting me an updated.
Oh my God, Prepping 101's live too tonight. Jesus.
I know. I heard he was on. Now, whether he shows up here or not, that's on to him.
Late night stream, just relax and answer. Yeah, no, he probably gonna be on until like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Probably. Let's see, where's it? There it is.
Still gotta watch some from Tom. Oh, Lars, Jesus, man, I'm like so far behind on videos right now.
Oh, I know how you feel. I'm actually looking for something.
I could literally sit here probably for the next 2 weeks and still not get caught up.
Oh, here's for that monopod. I'm gonna show you something. Cliff.
Don't hold on. I'm like confused.
Here.
Wait, hold on. Let me get over there. What are we looking at now? So I'm on the right page. Oh, the GoPro adapter.
Yeah, you just you know.
I technically have one of those,
So
but I don't own a
we
GoPro.
just attach it like that. Well, you could use it for adapter for a your cell phone or whatever.
I have something similar. I got like a knockoff GoPro, and I've used it like maybe twice.
And it just
Silver building blocks. Total silver content 12 tray ounces.
and also you can use it as a selfie stick if you wanted to, which is the cool thing about this part here. Watch this. If I can get this thing to work. Oh no, it's not sliding today. But usually this thing slides all the way down.
It's me just playing with her kid.
Or bags of chips.
What about horde bags of chips?
Well, it's what Grace said.
Cheese? You buy your cheese balls in a bag? What the heck is wrong with you? Buy them in a canister.
Hey, look, see, you can use this thing like a selfie stick if you want to.
Nice.
And it'd give you a reason to get out and walk. Just walk. I know you do garden, that's exercise, but
Apparently, the second one's up. What the heck? I got them stuck together, that's why. Dude, where's my connecting cut? Oh, dude, I lost my. Oh, there's my toggle. Yeah, I already got those. Got these, Colin.
do those ones actually have the flip up top to make
No,
it into
they're
a monopod? I've seen those, but I'm looking for.
no, they're designed so you can hand them like a cane.
Right.
I've had these ones for a couple of years now, and I have yet to use them.
Well, I use hiking poles all the time.
These ones extend out pretty far too. They got some length to them, that's for sure. 54 inches. Oh my God, that thing is stiff in there.
I got this set up, like this.
It's like 5 feet and some inches, like 54. So what? 5 foot 4 inches.
Yeah, those are nice ones.
Dude, these things weigh virtually nothing.
Are those the ones that are just telescopic, like the ones I showed you?
Yes.
Or are those the? Because the ones I've been looking at are the ones that fold.
You loosen that up a little bit. That is way tight. Yeah, no, these ones are the telescopic ones, Colin. Check it out.
Yeah. I've got some somewhere, but I'm upgrading mine because I need to change out the ones because I've pretty much wore them out.
I like these ones because they have the adjustable hand grips.
Yeah, the straps are really
set them in
key.
there. Yeah, you set them in there and they're locked. Like
There's supposed to be an adapter. There's supposed to be a thing you can add your GoPro to your hiking
Not on
poles.
these ones. Not this particular model.
No. It straps onto your GoPro. Your GoPro straps onto the pole with a mount, sort of like what you would for a bicycle mount.
Oh, yeah. No.
Same kind of setup.
Don't have that, unfortunately.
I do. Okay, Grace.
Come with this,
just to let you know.
Mine comes with this nifty little clip right here.
Yeah, I've loved mine. Kept my stuff together. Hiking poles are very, very useful. They're a lot more help than you think. Once you get into the rhythm of using them, you can't imagine anything without them.
Well, especially when you're hiking with a pack. If you're
do.
not hiking with a pack, you don't really need them. But if you're hiking with a pack, it makes it a lot easier because you can put a little bit of weight onto your arms.
It helps you, especially going up and down hills and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact is, it helps really keep your balance a lot easier.
Most definitely.
And the thing is, if you don't need them, you collapse them down, you strap them to your pack, and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think. Let me check these out. I'm gonna see real quick. I think these were like 6 or 8 ounces total.
I don't have anything to measure like that. But I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. You have the con.
Don't use it too hard.
You know what I mean?
Where's my carbon ones? Yeah, get off. Trying to find the weight, folks. There we go. So these guys weigh a total of 7 ounces. I'm not sure if that's 7 ounces a piece or 7 ounces total. It might be 7 ounces per pole. I would have to weigh them again. And then somewhere I actually have the attachments. Right now I just have the rubber grips on here. Let's see if I can get one off without murdering my pole here. There we go. So right now I just have the standard like hard floor grips, like your standard ones for base floors, just to protect the tip on these because these things eat everything. But it comes with this little rubbers. If I can actually get this out. And surprisingly, these things actually, this stupid thing actually threads on there. I don't know if you can actually see that, but it's actually got threads. Comes with the standard small foot. It comes with the snow skirt, and then it comes with another one.
The blunt tip, sort of like screws in for when you're going across.
I've got the solid rubber one, like the walking cane style. And then there's the tip that it goes over, and then it comes with this one, and then the snow skirt or the snow foot.
The snow foots. I like keeping everything together, but those things pop off there way too easily.
Mine don't. Mine are threaded.
So mine were too. Mine was that. Mine come off because I do a lot of hiking.
I've never had a. Well, I can't say I've never had an issue with it because I've never really used them. But between that and a little rubber stopper, that thing doesn't go nowhere.
Yeah, I know. I've been looking at some new ones, like I was saying. Give me a second here.
These ones, I think I paid like 80, like 60 or 70 bucks for them.
Well, my original ones were from Walmart. Nice black
Dude,
ones.
I got these ones. Here, this is who I got these. This is the company that makes these.
Give me a second.
Backwards.
The name's kind of covered. Foshelli?
No, Fox Ellie.
Fox Ellie? Okay.
And they make some really nice lightweight poles, but they're a bit pricey.
Well, they got some. I see the Fox Ellies. They're running about 80 bucks right now.
The carbon ones, yeah. You can get the folding trekking poles. That's the other one. It's that weird little foot. It's like curved.
Right.
That's the other accessory. I have the bag somewhere, the actual pole bag that comes with all of that. I have no idea where I stuck it. It's somewhere in my room.
I never had a pole bag. Mine was just had the little grippers. But then again, like I said, I got mine from Walmart. So there's one.
Those little rubber things are considered storage tips.
Really?
Yeah, these thick little rubber feet, they're considered storage tips.
I never knew that.
Oh, the little short ones. These I guess are mud baskets.
Right. Keep you from
I know the
sinking into
bigger
the
ones
mud.
are the snow basket. Dude, just for this little clip right here in the center, it's 14 bucks.
Okay, right now there's one. It's from Hiker Hunger. 100% carbon fiber trekking poles.
Yeah, that's what these are.
Yeah, they're ultra light and collapsible with quick flip locks, cork grips, tungsten tips, and a set of two altering accessories, and a carrying bag, hiking and walking poles for $59.99.
Actually, in all honesty, you want some decent trekking poles that are fairly cheap but really durable. They're a little heavy, but Costco surprisingly sells some decent trekking poles.
Thing is, I've seen the trekking poles that have in that grip, the top pops open, and it works just like
like a
like that.
yeah.
Set up for that. And I've only saw them once, and I have not found them again. And I've been trying to find them ever since.
Those ones are hard to find, but you can find them if you look hard enough.
Here's a cool one. Cliff, I'm gonna show you one here. I found a really nice one. Check these out, Cliff.
Yeah, those are the same ones that Fox Ellie sells.
Yeah, but this one here is by Trekology, and they're only 38 bucks.
Yeah, I would not. Those are probably Chinese knockoffs.
Oh, you got two different sizes. You got 100 centimeters to 120 centimeters, or 115 to 135.
Yeah, Chinese knockoff because it's in freaking centimeters, not inches.
Well, let's see. They're imported, like they said.
Eating my.
Actually, it's not a bad price considering.
Well, at least I'm getting comments on my videos. That's a plus.
I comment on your videos. So does Johnny.
Johnny's always leaving comments on there. Sometimes I don't even get notifications on my comments. And then I'll go back and check and I'll have like 20 comments on like one video. I'm like, what the heck? I didn't even get a notification.
Yeah, trekking poles would definitely help Grace. I mean, I didn't think I would try them until I said, why not? I picked up some cheap ones from from Walmart, but these look much better. Can you see this?
Yeah, I was looking at the shot breakdown.
Look at that. It tells you what size you need for which hiking poles you need.
So the ones you need are up to 162 centimeters.
Actually, I need the smaller ones because I'm shorter on the shorter side.
Hey, how short are you?
Okay, this one here goes. If you look at the picture, 5'8" or shorter. I'm 5'8", and a little bit.
Okay, so you're not that short. I thought you were. I was just giving you credit because I was looking at the actual centimeter breakdown for height. And that
Yeah.
one was 5'2" to 5'5". That's the one I was saying.
I need 166 to 172. But I generally check out my hiking poles in person because they have to be as high as my elbow standing up, with your arms straight out, like you are at your sides.
To answer on that one, Grace, get adjustable ones like this. These ones
here. Let me stop
specifically have.
Here,
Yeah,
Cliff.
Real quick.
There you go. Give me a second.
All right, so these ones, Grace, have the adjustable part on here. You just pop it, and then you'll notice on the back side, they actually have numbers. It's not going to focus because it's going to be stupid. Focus. Come on. But these have the size increments on one side, and then on the other side, it actually has the centimeters. Of course, my camera's not going to focus because it's going to be a turd. My fat head's in the way. But yeah, you've got centimeters on one side and then inches on the other side. And these are adjustable. There's your stop measure right there. And this one is set when it's fully extended to 54 inches.
I use mine for my
back side of the line instead of the front because it slightly tapers. You'll see right there it has a slight taper. I always use the front side as my stop mark. So with these, you can adjust them to whatever is going to fit comfortably with your hand at the right height.
Yeah,
you'll know right away when you get it set which feels good or not.
No, Cliff, just for for reference, there's two things you need that I've learned is when you're standing up, when you're using these, your elbows are going to be like at a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
Straight out. That way you can use them like this. And also, you can mark your increments where your poles are set up. That way you can just look at it and boom, done. Because I do that for mine when I use them for my tent poles with my tent. So, which saves me a ton of weight doing it that way.
I just noticed this on my poles. These things are tapered the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Because if you look at it this way, there's a weird little gap at the bottom, but you turn it the opposite way, and it literally, I just noticed that. I've had these things for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Man, I feel dumb.
On that Amazon technology one, Grace, you would need
yeah, with those particular folding ones, you have to get the size exact the way you need it, otherwise, because they're not adjustable.
On this one here, it's your 5'4". Yeah, you're like same size as Jenny, and you would need the 159 to 165 ones, which means the shorter ones would work for you. Actually, no, the 110 centimeter ones.
Yeah, definitely adjustable is the way to go because you can get that at the exact height you need. And as Colin said, it works great when you're trying to do a tent setup.
When you have a 2-pole setup type tent like mine, they pop in. I put them upside down. As long as I have the little stoppers on the feet, it works great. And you can pick up the simple adjustable ones right at Walmart for like $20. Actually, they have a 2-piece set right now for about $20. Nice cork handles.
Oops.
Not overly fancy. I mean, the weight's a little you have to get used to, but once you get used to them, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Tomatoes.
Oh, this reminds me of something. A couple years ago, I was doing the outdoor expo, and someone had put an arrow in a tree. And you think, oh, someone just shot an arrow and stuck it in a tree. Turns out that arrow was there for a reason. It's a geocache.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So the arrow itself is the geocache, or that's a marker for a geocache somewhere near that tree?
Okay. Using this aluminum arrow as you basically unscrew it, and the geocache is inside.
That would be incredibly hard to get out because that insert is not tapered at the bottom. It's flat.
Well, it's I'm not sure exactly which end it is, but it's a professionally made one that's made to open up, where you roll the little the log really small, like you would a cigarette. Shove it
Yeah.
in there. You have to bring your own pen.
So then it's most likely that shaft was designed with a thread in it that fit the tapered head, so it doesn't actually have the insert.
Right. Yes, Grace, I know about fire roads. One of the worst roads I've ever been was at Yellow River. You'd go up, and then you go up, then you go up. You taper off a little bit, then you turn have like 15 degrees and start doing it again. And that happens 3 or 4 times. Then you level off, slowly slope up off to your right. Then all of a sudden, it does it again. And not having trekking poles the first time I did that sucked badly. And the weight is negligible if once after a while you get used to it.
But I cannot spell for squat today.
Cliff, I blame you. You maybe give me the yawns. I did not need those.
Well, let's see. You've been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's
Right?
what, 2 o'clock in the morning?
No, 12:18.
Yeah. See, maybe you just got off of what? Oh, it's Saturday. You didn't even work today.
Nope. And I started an hour later than I usually do. And there's just the 3 of us in here.
Yeah, then maybe we should actually call it a night.
It's up to you guys. I mean, personally, this is interesting.
Yeah, but you also got to get some sleep so you can go do more house shopping tomorrow.
Well, right now we can't do anything because Jenny has to work the Renaissance Fair.
You're not allowed to drive?
No, there's no point looking at houses without her input.
True.
It's kind of a mutual decision there, Cliff.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
If or when you ever get married,
Not gonna happen.
like I said, if or when it ever happens, you'll understand.
Oh, I made the decision when I was 16 to never produce offspring because
Sometimes you don't.
pointless.
Sometimes it happens anyway. Spontaneous human offspring happen when you least want it to.
Oh, you mean like the Virgin Mary all of a sudden, bam, popping out God's kid or whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you want to go technical on that one.
Yeah.
Ghost rape is what it was. Dang, those are seeds galore.
Here's her. This is her option, Cliff.
An ATV. Yeah, but the problem with an ATV is you got to gas it up, and if you run out of gas, you ain't gonna push that sucker all the way down the hill.
All you're going to be able to do is roll it down the hill.
You can put it in neutral and push, but you're only gonna go about 10 or 15 feet if you're lucky.
No, if you're going down, if you turn it around and go downhill, depending on the steepness of the hill, you could ride it down to the bottom of the hill. But I wouldn't.
Maybe, but you
But I
gotta
would.
have a steep incline.
Yeah.
You're looking at probably like 45 degrees just to get that thing to go decently at a good clip, just to make it to the bottom.
Or to even you need a degree just to be able to understand what you need to do. I've never really driven one of those. But then again, I don't know. I've never driven a motorcycle either.
I've
But,
done
you
it in
know,
ATV. I've never done a motorcycle.
Jenny's done a snowmobile once. Yeah, it's so steep though. Well, that's what I like about hiking poles, Grace, that you never have to worry about gas. There's no batteries involved. It's all you.
Honestly, the only thing you have to worry about would be arm fatigue, but to be honest,
Well,
that actually relieves most of that when you're hiking anyway.
And stress on your lower back and legs. It helps balance your body out. So less stress on your knees and back.
And your neck, because you have to sit there and constantly strain your neck just to hold up.
Exactly. Okay. I think you're right, Cliff. It's time because I'm just tired in general.
Yeah, go get some sleep. Try not to wake up at 5 a.m.
That one I can't control.
Your alarm call. Try not to wake up. Is set for tomorrow at 5 a.m.
Oh my God, my stupid Google just tried to freaking set me an alarm for cancel.
I don't need to do that.
Dude, I didn't even say Google, and this thing tried to set a freaking alarm at 5 a.m. I swear to God, if you wake me up at 5 a.m., I'm going to stab you with a...
That's what I would say. If I say, okay, Google.
I didn't even say anything that even...
Hey, Cliff.
Remote. Randomly, I'll say something, it'll pop up. Like out of nowhere.
Yeah. Okay, Google. Set time to call Cliff at 5 a.m.
Yeah, good luck on that one. My phone won't even go off.
No, it didn't do it. But I know I have to do the same thing, Grace. Remember, I have a heart condition. It just takes a little longer. And you don't
That's
have
what my
to,
shit said for Denver. You
don't have to run and gun a hill. The hill's not going anywhere.
Oh God, you never want to run and gun a hill. You try that, you're going to get about 30 yards up there, and you're going to be winded like you just ran 40 miles.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a marathon, not a sprint. But other than
it's just a casual hike.
Yep.
Travis, go to sleep.
Oh my God!
It's like 2 in the morning over there.
Well, I was on his channel earlier.
I know. I was watching his live when he was doing the lost and found videos.
Yeah. Hey, Travis. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, CR's bugging me.
We're actually discussing hiking poles. I'm sure you've used them to help pick up trash and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's what he's got. One of his GoPros on is one of his. It's either a hiking pole or his grabby stick. He's got it on his grabby stick.
Yeah, I don't have a grabby stick.
You're waiting on a tattoo at 2 o'clock in the morning. Who tattoos at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Travis, apparently.
Yeah, dude, Trav, they're definitely not showing up, bro. It's 2 a.m. unless they're like absolutely drunk.
Speaking of tattoos, I noticed you have one on your right arm.
Tat 3's me?
Yeah.
I've had that one there for years.
But you've never. What is it?
Yeah, I've shown them before.
No. Oh, that one, yeah. Barbed wire.
No, it's here. It's easier to. It's easier this way. You know, that's a good question. Where did I put it?
No
Uh-oh.
tattoos on me, Travis.
Oh, it's buried in my drawer somewhere. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that ain't it. Where did it go? Alrighty then. I cannot find my limiter. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm not happy. It's not bode well for me.
I was looking at carbon fiber, Travis, but they're expensive. Let's see, where's that? That's lightweight. No.
All right, well, as much as I would like to show you the easy way, unfortunately, I don't know where it went. Yeah, I'll be having to search for that later. Or did I stick it in here? Oh, I'm not too happy with that. That's gonna not. I'm gonna have to find that. Stick it over here. Nope. Nope. Ah, you get over there. All right, well. I guess long story short, getting a silver ring with this pattern on it. With this pattern on it.
Right?
It's not barbed wire. It's just a really weird. I don't know. I found it one time in a vehicle that I had. It was just there all of a sudden one day. I just found it, and I decided I'd get the tattoo of it. And it's more of a power convergence point for me. It allows me to either regulate or not regulate absorption of energy. And then the other one is this little guy.
The shark?
Yes.
Are we going to start singing
It's
Baby
a
Shark?
freaking dolphin. I'm like, y'all dumb.
Baby Shark.
No, this is it's one of my tribal sharkies.
Okay. You want to see my tattoos?
I still got to get a tribal fox at some point.
I don't have any. Oh, look
I got
who's
these
here
when I was
now.
younger.
Look who's in. Look who just came in.
Grace.
Great.
Ooh,
No.
Mallory.
Mallory.
Mallory's either waking up or had to go pee. Where did my ring go? Dude, I'm like, this is bugging me now. I'm going to have to find that because if I don't find it, I'm going to lose my shit.
Hey, Mal. Thanks for coming. Watch this thing start winding up again.
I usually keep it over here, which is weird.
Oh, her daughter woke up, Cliff.
Uh-oh. She having another nightmare?
Possibly.
Or does she have to go to the bathroom and wake you up?
By the way, Mal, happy Mother's Day to you and Grace. Thank you for coming. And love you.
Nice. I was going to say that tomorrow to Mallory. Yeah, I seriously have to find that.
Cliff. It's after 12 here.
Oh, yeah, for you. Not for me.
Yes.
I still have 30 minutes.
So I can actually say it. But actually, technically, it isn't for Grace. But it is for Mallory.
Ah, here it is. Woohoo! I know I had it somewhere. This is the whole purpose of this thing.
You're welcome, Travis.
So here is. This is probably not going to show up very well because of the.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
So that is the actual pattern on this ring. It's almost like. I don't know. It's weird. I want to say like Celtic, but not.
Yeah, it's possible. Celtic influenced.
Yeah, or.
It could
Like,
be.
it might be like Native American style.
That's what I was thinking.
Weird.
What about Inuit or Eskimo?
Possibly. So here it is. There's the. And that's the same pattern I have on this.
You don't wear your ring, I noticed.
Oh, I can't wear this.
Too small? Yeah, it's tiny.
See that?
It broke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is the third. I've had this fixed 3 times.
I have my somewhere in my of all our stuff. I have my wedding band. It's a sorry, this hand.
I have like a size 10, size 11 ring finger.
No, I didn't see the finished trail trash tattoo. I was there when you made it. I just didn't see the ending product.
Yeah, Travis, I've had this thing since I was like 23, something like that, or in my 20s.
Back when you were a baby.
I had an old 65 Dodge camp van, and one day I was like doing some work on it, and I found it in like one of the catch pans near the radiator. And it's a silver ring, but the problem is I generate so much energy that it's actually, you see that's actually split right in the middle.
It happens.
That's where the seam was at, but it's broken 3 times. I've had this repaired 3 times.
It's cool. I don't know where my
time. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, I've got that guy. But like I said, I'm like a 10 to 11 ring finger. I have a fat finger. Colin's probably about 11 or a 12 on his.
Guess what size mine is? Cliff.
About a 12.
I wish.
Yours is a 14? You're a 13? 12 and a half?
15.
15?
Look at the size of my fingers, dude.
Yes, you got the same. You got sausage fingers like I do.
Yeah, but my hand, I got bigger hands.
Yeah, you got like big sausage fingers.
I think my fingers aren't long. Look at the size of my palm, though. I got big hands.
Yeah, I've got that same problem. I've got short, stubby, like Hispanic fingers, but I got a fat palm.
I never considered you Hispanic. I considered you my friend. I don't go by race.
Well, I'm Spanish and German.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I get to deal with this guy twice in one day because I was on the live bugging him earlier.
Yeah, I was there.
And that guy's there too.
Yeah. And I saved your butt today.
I appreciate that.
Not a problem.
Put me big, man. Put me big.
Make you big. Making you big.
Yeah, make him big. Travis, turn your phone sideways.
There you go. I don't even have to do anything. You're big. I'll make you bigger.
Jamming my big screen.
Ooh, that's nice.
I can figure out how to center it here.
Yeah, and to think he did that freehand with all at a weird angle.
I know. I was there when he did it. That's really cool. That's nice.
I'd be able to do that on one hand, but upside down would be a mad challenge.
Yeah, it was pretty tricky.
Upside down and backwards with this.
It turned out good though. I'm happy with it. Now I got to do Mavericks.
Okay. Well, at least
is he getting a trail trash one too?
Oh, of course, he's got to have one now.
Where at?
He's seen mine. I'm not sure where he's gonna get his. Probably same spot. He said something about he has a spot on his other leg.
Stamp, because it'd be hilarious.
I think I'm gonna try and do it where we stand back to back or stand next to each other, and you can see them on opposite sides. I think that's the deal.
Okay.
He's got a tattoo on his left leg, so yeah, he wants it on his right calf, and mine's on my left. So when we stand next to each other, it'll be
either dead. They'll either be right next to each other or slightly off.
Yeah, or back.
That'd be thick.
Or no, it wouldn't be off back.
She wants a full arm.
Right.
Why? What, you got T-Rex arms, Mallory? Is that what
She
it
wants-
is?
She wants sleeve. She wants a sleeve.
This is what I'm doing tonight.
Well, if they ever show up.
If they show up, I haven't got a call back. She's at a restaurant though, so I know how that goes.
Oh,
And they were talking about midnight before, and then she said she had to stay later. So, but I
Oh.
haven't gotten a response. So I said I'd give them till 2. If I don't hear nothing from 2, I'm going to bed.
I seen a lady at one of the places we were delivering to the other day, Travis. She had a full colored sleeve on one arm, and that she said we asked her how long she's had her ink. She said she could have done a year ago, but it's just vibrant as all get out.
Oh man, yeah, no, I done this today.
The palm trees.
Florida map.
Oh, the whole sleeve. It's a map with palm trees and a lighthouse. And then,
Tell me he's a sailor, or she's a sailor, or something.
No, it's a guy. And the center
That's
part
like
he already had something in the big blank spot. So I basically did his entire arm from elbow to wrist today.
Nice.
So yeah, I've been
Well-
busy. I'm pretty tired. So I'm pretty upset that these people are dragging me along tonight.
Well, I'm
Dude, I
sorry.
was
I
just
will,
gonna get some sleep and say the heck with them.
Right?
well, Travis, I hate to disappoint you, but I will never get tattoos. I like my body the way it is.
Right. Just smacked the biggest bug ever, and I don't know where he big.
Hey, Harvey, welcome back. I didn't realize you were back.
Oh, no.
Hey, we're up to 6 again, Cliff.
Ooh.
We went from we doubled our watchers.
We get to stare at the ceiling and or the floor and or the wall. Actually, I think he
I'm
has
not-
carpeted walls, so we're staring at the ceiling.
That's popcorn.
Under
ceiling.
the stairs.
How are we
Still
under the stairs?
Ooh,
Is that
people
where you
under the
slap the
stairs.
bug? Bug slapper. Bug
Oh,
slapper
man.
slapping bugs. Guess I can return that message.
Under the stairs.
Oh,
Get on that box.
hey, Travis, did you see what we were? That we were talking earlier tonight. We were talking about arrowheads and stuff, the homemade stuff. Look at those.
No, is that out of a spoon?
No, this is just a homemade one.
It's super
Guy made it
cool,
from
though.
scratch.
Yeah, it's
If
super
you
cool.
could, I wouldn't mind seeing some from made from spoons. It'd be kind of cool.
Right. I've
Here's
seen
one.
how to
Cube
make
Kitchen.
one with a spoon.
Well, check this one out.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's
Cube Kitchen
gnarly.
looks familiar. Ooh,
The only
I know
thing
Cube
is that
Kitchen
the barrel is plastic.
Yeah,
I'd be afraid of breaking it.
right.
But I have one you might get a kick out of. It's this one here.
I believe Q Kitchen is Joe's other half.
Oh, that one's cool.
Yeah. Oh, Q Kitchen and Beyond says they have a 12-inch fairy on the back. That's cool. Jenny's got a tattoo on her wrist.
Right. I did a couple wrist tattoos yesterday. Working on a really big Indian too.
You know, Travis, you know the main reason why I haven't got a tattoo yet, and I'm over 50? And it'd be probably the silliest thing. Because I can never make a decision on something I would want to have my body on 10 to 15 years from now.
Well, that's the point. It's supposed to be like think of it like a storybook. You're just thinking of it in the wrong way. So like, there's one thing I can tell you: every tattoo that I've ever gotten, I have a bad memory, and every tattoo I've gotten, I can tell you the whole story of what happened, where I was, who I was with, where I got it done, you know, and then of course the story behind whatever tattoo you got. But think of it like a storybook.
No, Dave, I met a lot of guys who did that when I was medic. And usually what happened is just as they get that memory, they get shot, something happens, that whatever memory was there is gone for good.
Right.
And that's not something I want to deal with. Too many memories going by. And
Don't get shot.
yeah.
We can start there.
That's not easy.
Let's start with what we can control.
Yeah. My only thing I can control is that I can do this.
Well,
My memories of the
I
people
went to the
keep alive.
desert and I never got shot. So I got shot at, but never got shot. So you should be good, man. As long as you aren't planning on going to war anytime soon.
No, well, the thing is, my memories of the people I saved. That's my
true.
memory.
True.
That's my memories. I've seen too
Memories?
many not.
You worked
So
in a hospital, didn't you?
I was an ambulance company.
Right.
Transport.
Okay, like the guys in MASH, the ones that actually drove the ambulances from the front to the hospitals. That's the thing I did. And those
cool.
guys got shot out more often than not because they got those big.
So you're like
crosses.
an 88 animatic.
It was a 134th ambulance company.
What was your MOS?
I was a 91B.
91 Bravo.
No, wait, no. Yeah, was it? Yeah, 91B. They went to a 91C after I got out. They changed it to a Charlie, which is more of a paramedic rather than straight medic. But
right.
But I started off when they still had the Chevy ambulances before they went to the Humvee ambulances. If you remember those, the 10
Isn't
Humvee
Humvee still Chevy?
No, I don't think so.
I thought Humvee was made by GMC.
I don't know. I've never really paid attention to that part because I'm not a mechanic.
I think I am right about that because they got a new Humvee out, and GMC is the one that's pushing it.
Personally, I would rather stick with the regular Chevy pickup ones, because they were a lot more
I like my
comfortable to ride in.
Z71.
Yeah, those things were actually more comfortable to ride in. The shocks were better.
Z71 4x4. I love it.
Yeah, but
Speed up, but it rides.
We got changed over to the Humvee ones, and
you guys are both wrong.
Which is it?
That's who makes Humvees.
AM General.
Oh
yeah.
I said I didn't know.
Who makes the street version?
I wasn't talking about the Humvees. I was talking about the first things I started off was the Chevys, the predecessors to the Humvees. Then they switched over, and some idiot in my company decides to fly a Humvee ambulance. 43 feet, Travis.
Good God.
He was going too fast down in blackout conditions with MVZs on.
That's crazy.
With a patient in the back.
Oh my God. This sounds like riding in a basketball.
Yeah. It was bad.
I drove one of those, they were a marine vehicle, but it was like an amphibious vehicle.
Right.
And the wheel is like in front of you on them. They have 3 wheels on each side. So there's 6 wheels total on the whole little truck. And then it hooks up to a trailer that it makes it like 8 wheels total. But anywho, when it's not hooked up to the trailer and you drive it, it literally bounces like you're in a basketball the entire time you're driving it. It's the most uncomfortable ride ever.
Yeah.
You
got to have the right weight distribution, otherwise you can't drive it.
Right.
But the thing is, like I said, as a medic, it's easier to take care. I want to make sure everybody makes it back, because the ones you can't.
It's still made by the same company, even for the street legal version.
Right.
The strangest Humvee I've ever seen was polished to a shine, but it's still the same color.
I could have swore that the new Humvee I just seen was electronic, and they had all different GMCs on the same commercial, and they had the new Humvee was like the last one they showed. I could have swore it's what it was.
I think the H4 now?
Yeah, it's electronic.
Okay, what is
Harvey?
Okay, Harvey, what are you talking about? Launch a rival to YouTube?
But I'm gonna have to call it here, guys. It's getting late, and I need to call them and figure out if they're gonna come or not.
General Motors.
If they would have been here by now,
Ha! Told you it was General Motors.
Yeah, but that's they're trying to do an electric version, so they've got it's a cross between GMC and like Chevy and these are other it's basically GM's trying to make their electric version. Good luck on that one. That thing will be way too bulky, and you're going to need one hell of a battery pack to keep that thing running.
My deal is the amount of mining. Everybody's so green about these batteries. Think of how much you have to mine to get a battery.
Yeah, exactly. The amount of lead that's going to go in some of these, or even if they start doing the other versions, you're still going to have all the materials. You're not making that green level go down. You're making it worse because of all the mining, like you said. Exactly, it's all the mining that has to go into making this.
Yeah, me and Matt were even talking about
the electricity from somewhere.
We were talking about all the waste being as fact that everybody just keeps making stuff, like it's cool if you make it and you need it, but like everything should be made to order almost instead of us producing thousands of it and then hoping that they get sold. Because if not, it just goes to a landfill somewhere.
What they need to do is do what they did back in the 50s and 60s or even the 40s, make shit that's built to last.
Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of it's crap. Made to fall apart, and
it's all made out of freaking junk plastic or aluminum. Make stuff out of steel like they did the old 1940s, Model T Ford.
The Willys, the old Jeeps.
The Willys. Yeah, we got a consumer problem for sure.
Oh, or a 78 CJ7.
There you go. Those things were mostly steel.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. If you're gonna go for a Jeep, go for a good Jeep. Yeah, be well.
All right, later,
rest. It's good talking, y'all. Much love.
Catch you on the flip side,
brother.
I'll be in and out of the chat until they get here or until I go to sleep. One of the two.
Okay.
So like 15 minutes. Yeah. Take care.
Okay. No, I mean the CJ7s are my ideal right now for a Jeep. But I would go with a hard top over a rag top, though.
I like the soft tops, but hard tops have more versatility because you can put a rack on top of it.
Yeah, and the fact is, if you want to get it in the summertime, you can take the whole roof off of a CJ7 if you want to go without. But it's a little harder when you don't know if it's going to rain or not.
My sister has a Jeep, an old Wrangler, and she has somewhere we have the soft top for it. Or she has it, but we have the hard top on it now.
Yeah.
And dude, it's all fiberglass, but that thing is so damn heavy. So heavy. And on top of that, once you take it off, you have to have somewhere to store it.
Oh, I bet. I mean, you mean talk about the hard top?
Yeah, the hard top. Once you take the hard top off, you have to have somewhere to put it.
What they need is to find a way to make it where it just folds in.
Origami, but the problem is you got all those seams and hinges that would leak like a sieve when it rains.
No. If you fold it like you were talking about, like origami, have it fold back where it lays flat in the bed of the back of the Jeep.
No, you're talking about like what they do for like Porsches and Rolls Royce, where you can have the retractable top that comes back down and folds into the trunk.
Something like that. But we don't. I mean, it would be more manual than electronic. But still, the same principle.
Yeah, like the old school Mustangs, where you had to unhitch the like corners on the passenger and driver side, and then push that thing back.
Yeah, but it'd be all one piece though.
That would still be weird.
Just still folded to a point where it would fit in the back of the thing. Just because. But around here, with the winters we have, I wouldn't want a rag top anywhere. Okay. To the kitchen and beyond night. Okay. I don't. What was did you hear what Harvey said about this alternative to YouTube thing? I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, I did. It's a social media thing. They do this all the time. It's to hype up or boost somebody else, and it's in all honesty, it's just BS. It's just straight BS.
Oh, I'm sure.
if we as a society just straight banned social media, half the dumb crap that happens in this country would not happen anymore.
Most likely. Hmm.
Because all these people on social media like TikTok and Instagram and Twitter, Twitch, all of these places, most of it, it's all like just what is it? Social media famous is like. So what does that get you? Nowhere.
Well, I mean,
Not
there's
gonna
some people
get
who
you.
actually there's some people who use their platform for good, and there's some people who are just
I
idiots.
mean, yeah, you can make money off of it, but where? And on all honesty, what's that going to get you in the long run?
No, I understand that, but I'm talking about there's some people who actually use the platform to actually do something with it that means something, not just make money.
Yeah, most of these people just exploit others. That's all they really do.
Some of them do, some don't. But myself, I'll be glad just to be, have time, do what I'm doing now. Talking with you guys, hanging out, talking about pretty much anything under the sun. I think we have talked about everything under the sun.
Just about.
Oh, don't do that.
That burped. That wasn't a yawn. That was a burp.
I heard it. Harvey, I'm just.
That's what a cell phone is for.
Yeah, because if I need to really get hold of Cliff, I'll call him. As long as he's not at work, obviously. I usually text him first, see if he's off work. Him and Johnny.
We could just go back to the old school method of email, or heck, for that matter, an actual written letter sent via snail mail.
Oh, written in cursive.
Oh god, dude, I can't even write in cursive anymore. Dude, I'm not joking. Cursive, I think, is literally a lost art form of handwriting.
Oh, my son just the other day said, "Dad, I can't read cursive." He's 15.
Yeah, dude, the generations, they don't teach it in schools anymore.
That's just wrong.
It's either full on hand script or they teach you shorthand.
Well, the thing is, most people type nowadays, not write.
They text because of technology.
I have trouble texting because I'm dyslexic. It's just hard, especially shorthand.
I would love to see what happens to some of the newer generation kids if technology just stopped working. They would lose their absolute minds.
Well, I know one thing we would do. I'd start gathering in everybody I can who probably need my help. It'd take me a while to get to you, though.
I'd honestly be fine down here for a good long while.
Well, the thing is, your garden would probably be raided by someone who doesn't know how to do anything, and probably try to force you to
be
grow
out there with
before
a pitchfork.
They'd probably be out there with guns.
Yeah, guns run out of ammo. Swords don't.
True.
When you're out of freedom seeds and I'm over here sitting swinging my katana, you ain't going to stop me because I'm going to cut off your arms.
Well,
but that's neither here nor there.
This is what I use. But I do have a backup. Give me a second. I have to go a little bit further away from the computer than I expected.
That's funny. Yeah, I think anybody under the age of like 30 can no longer read cursive.
Give me a second. I gotta do two.
I can barely write in cursive, and I'm 40. I'm just gonna start yawning constantly just to force Colin to get some sleep. Yeah, I have 2 battle axes and a almost true to size claymore.
Okay, now this is the one I would actually carry because it's fast and really, really durable.
I have that one back there, right against my wall, right there. That's my little short sword, my short little. I almost want to say Tonto, but not quite.
Okay, you probably recognize this blade.
Yep, I remember that one.
This is the first one that ever came back out after the movie. First generation.
Yep.
And this thing weighs 5 pounds. This is not the cheapy, Chinese blade.
You said blade. What in the horse tots? Why is my dryer making noises?
I don't know.
Freaking 1 o'clock in the morning.
I can understand that cue.
Weird. That was odd. My dryer was making noises.
No, the thing is about this one here, Cliff, I cannot wear this on my side. I can't wear this on my back. I'd have to wear it like it's meant to be off a horse's saddle
Yeah.
because that's what these are for. And
Yeah, because that's
this-
a long sword.
yeah, it's a hand and a half. But this, check that out.
Yeah, I like that. That's nice.
And if you read right there,
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
this is the original movie
official,
replica.
The official the theater stamp marking thingy.
This thing is razor sharp. I call it Slicer. It's never been named in the movies. I just call it Slicer. But the whole thing weighs about 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's heavy. I think my claymore weighs like 15 or 20 pounds, but I can almost wield that one-handed. And that sucker's almost 6 feet tall.
Well, this one here is, I'm 5'8". Let me stand up here. I'll put it on, it's standing on the ground. It comes up to here on me.
Yeah, so that's considered a longsword, but it's not under the claymore class.
No, it's a hand and a half sword.
Yeah.
Or two-handed sword. Let me see.
Yeah, but it's still considered a longsword though. As Colin almost stabs himself in the foot.
Yeah, it's a two-handed.
Yeah, full two-handed grip.
But you can use it one-handed if you're strong enough. But I wasn't meant to be, done what I did. That would have hurt severely if it would have hit my foot.
Yep. That would have caused some severe pain.
It would have caused me some severe stitches. But the other one, like I said, is the one I would carry.
I'm going to say 1 minute, Colin. We got 1 minute left, and then we should call it.
Okay. Gonna go for 4 hours on the nose, huh?
Yeah, just so you can get some sleep, because at some point I have to get some sleep too, and I'm still kind of hungry. I want to eat more food before I go to bed.
Not that we didn't snack all the time here, but
I surprisingly did not snack on this because I had to stick my chocolate in the freezer.
No, take a look at this one though.
Yeah, that's technically a long sword as well.
Yeah, but this one here is light and fast.
But that's a normal long sword.
Yeah. I used to have a really nice Celtic sword. Actually, it was a Viking short sword, but it got stolen out of my apartment.
Nice.
Yep. So we've got 15 seconds. So good night, everybody. Sleep well, pleasant dreams. And Grace, yes, a gun without ammo is just a club or a thing to fling. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
Good night, Cliff.
Have a good one, folks.
Good night, everybody. Love you all. Good night, brother.
Have a good one, brother.
Ending broadcast.
Peace out.
Make sure I'm ending the broadcast this time.
Yeah, you got it. End the broadcast and make sure you actually click the end button.
I will do so.